Is it visible, sir?
Yeah, it is visible.
Yeah,
It is visible.
Okay.
yes, visible.
My study area was a wetland and a plant. It is a bird sanctuary. I have explored plants there taxonomically. This is the area in Bihar, a district, very historical district, Vaishali, known for lichuis, and it is a small wetland, mainly fed by the rainfall water and little streams, small streams, mainly fed by the rain waters. This is a map I have taken from Google, and it is showing the dark area by water bodies and other things. And the surrounding green fields are agriculture's lands and villages. This is the map. The violet line is showing, just a minute. Yeah. This violet line is showing, the periphery of, or the map of the lake. So this is the water body, and the names surrounding are the villages which are very adjacent to the lake, wetland. You can say wetland. The background is in Bihar there are more than 138 wetlands, and only 7 are more than 1000 hectares, bigger than 1000 hectares. And it is a very recent wetland, established in 2015. I have took my tour from 2016 to 18, and the area is very small. It is around 16 hectares, and these are the coordinates. And it's a major attraction of the water birds. The fauna is very diversified. If you see, the area is around 16 square kilometers. Still, it is a 50 species of fishes, 6 amphibians, 3 snakes, 58 species of birds. That is the major point. It has 58 species of birds and 8 species of mammals. This is some of the photographs of the landscape. It can show that how it is looking. I am going to show you a small video which are shooted in the area during my exploration. It will give you some idea how it looks. It is around 40 seconds video. This is our team. Though the wetland is surrounded by villages, but inside the wetland is very clean. There is no plastic waste, nothing like polluting substances. Water is very clean. Okay, now come to. Our objective was like to collect the plants, identify them, and document the diversity, and prepare a photographic key, and prepare a report and submit to the office. And for this we have collected specimens also, digitized specimens also. Here is my tour plan. How I have done in August, November, February, and January, in different seasons. I have collected plants. Since the area was small and diversity was not much, I have collected 334 collection numbers. And after collection of the plants and identification, I have arranged as per the APZ4 systems of classification. This is the cluster analysis of APG that was taken from the original research papers, and it is limited to only the orders I have found or collected during my study. This is the statistics. I have collected 180 species. It belongs to 134 genera, 48 family, 26 orders. Out of them, around 124 species are dicotyledons and 56 species are from monocotyledons. Other aspects is the ratio of monocotyledons to dicotyledons is 1:2. and genus to species ratio is to 1.1.3, and family to genus ratio is 1 is to 2.79. Herbs are the dominating, shrubs are less, and climbers are less. There is no tree. One or two species of tree has been planted recently by forest department, Terminia arjuna, like that. Otherwise, there was no natural trees in the wetland. And now I am going to show the species, diversity of species, and I am going to start with nymphaeals. And in my study, I have got only one species from Nymphaeaceae family, and it is on left side. Left side there is a map of location showing where I have collected this species during my study, and I have prepared this map with the help of ArcGIS. I will just show the photographs, and it is already labeled, so I will not speak the name of the plants. Hydrocharacteristics has two species, Potamogetonosis has one species, and left side there is a collection locality and collection numbers. Dioscuriaceae family has only one species. Orchidaceae has one species. It was found in the surroundings of area of the wetland near agriculture fields. Though the Commelinaceae was very dominating species around the wetland, but the diversity of species were very less. Grasses were very dominating, also very diversified. I have collected a lot of specimens of grasses, and the collection numbers and the point of collection locality is marked in the map. This species Gilfti I have found new record to the state of Bihar. This Phragmatis carca was one of the most dominating species in the area. They have occupied around 40% of the wetland. Papaveracea has two species, Mini Asperaceae has one species. This is a common view. Only Nilambo nucifera is the species from this family. One species from Vitaceae family. Pebbles have only Fabaceae family and 9 species. The surrounding areas, or even the area where water is very low, this Sisvania is very dominated, occupy major of the area. The Coccinia is very common there. Lufa echinata was also very common. Local people use this as a food and vegetable. This is also vegetable. Oxalis has one species. In this, Forbiaceae has 7 species, Passiflora 2, Phyllanthera 2 species, and all are marked in the left side map with the collection number. Two species of Passiflora. Methaceraceae has a 2 species. Malvaceae has 10 species. Climaceae 2 species, Brachiaceae 1 species. Olaceae 1 species. Polygoneaceae has 3 species, Amarantheaceae 8, Azaoaceae has 1, Nictaginaceae has 1, Basilaceae has 1. Primulaceae has 1 species. Rubiaceae 2, Apocynaceae 3. Boraginaceae 4 species. Convolvulaceae has 5, Solanaceae has 8 species. Lemurus has a lot of diversity. Insectivorous plant. Parasitic plant. This is a very common tobacco. Apels has 1 species. This is the new distribution record for the state of Bihar I have found. And we have also analysis the species in the other parameters like how many species are threatened categories. So least concerned out of 180 is only 57 species. And None of the species are under RET. In lower plants, it was not explored, the surrounding area. So in algae, I have taken help of some experts and bryophytes and pteridophytes. In algae, I have found four species new to India with help of expert of algae. And one species of moss and one species of fern I have documented from my wetland. And after the collections, I have digitized all the specimens, prepared metadata. This is on right side top corner. The barcodes of Botanical Survey of India that was used and the series numbers that have been used during the digitization of specimens. And this is the map of all the species of the collection. In left side, you can see some of clusters are there where I have made more collection. The reason is that this area is very much accessible compared to other areas. So I have visited there first and collected a lot of specimens from there. This wetland has a lot of significance for the people who are living surrounding to the wetland. Like you can see in photograph, there is a sheep rearing and fodder. One boy is cutting fodder for their cattle, and also they are cutting wools and other things. These are food. A lot of food resources are available to the local people from the wetland, like mollusks, fish, and also they involve in the commercial fishing there. So many wild edibles are also available. Like you can see the boys are collecting some flowers for fruits, and also there is a root in local language they called as sirkis. And on the right side there are small balls of red colors are there. They are the immature ovules of the nymphia. They called as malpoka, and it is edible to the local people. So there is a lot of diversity of edibles are available in the area due to the wetland. Apart from medicines are available, medicinal plants are available, and the people use them as a medicine. Also, other like value addition like fuels, ropes. They sell the fuels. They cut the cispenia. Mainly cispenia plants is there. Trees are not there. They cut the cispenia dry and sold to the market. Also, many grasses are there. People are used at the preparation of ropes. As I discussed earlier, there is a lot of cattle farming is going on. The reason is free of cost availability of the food. There are many species like pragmatic scarca or other the family member of the poaceae. They use as a cattle feed. Also, it is work as a postures. Different types of cattle graze there. They came morning, go in the evening. This area has also importance for Makar Sankranti Mela and recreation purpose for small children, kids like that. The major threats in the area is what we have found, the poaching of the migratory birds, and there are some villages where the Naxal problem is there, though it is not very prominent, so no it not covering the media, but it is still there. And due to that, the forest department is not able to control the poaching of migratory birds. And I have not taken the photographs, but when we go inside the wetland, we find that many nets for the migratory birds the local people have put there. Also, the agrochemicals are a lot of use of agrochemicals people are doing because the surrounding area is devoted to the agriculture of tobacco, and they use a lot of insecticides and pesticide in that. So it is gradually leaching. Overfishing is there. Majority of the villages are dominated by the fishing community, and majority of people of them are livelihood dependent on the fishing. They catch the fish and sold in the market. And also the collection of mollusca, that is one of the major source of food for the migratory birds, water birds. So people are also dependent on them for their food. And brick manufacturing units, a lot of brick manufacturing units are there. And also the plastic. Plastic is not a problem inside the wetland, but yes, in the surrounding area, plastic is visible. It is start creating pollution. To overcome all this problem, we have for conservation, we have to go for environmental awareness, so the people can think that this is our wetland and our livelihood is dependent on it. So we must have to conserve. Second, the implementation of law. It is visible that due to some Naxal issues and other issues, the forest department is not able to implement the law very efficiently. Effort is taken by the forest department. Forest department, you can see in photographs on right side that the platform is the mud platform they are making for the birds. So they can come and sit, and also they are planting trees. All the trees are very small now, so they can give the filter and nesting site, other things. Also the forest department had closed some of the big manufacturing units, but I believe that the majority of the big manufacturing units are not properly following the instructions of the forest departments. So is it still some are closed, but still it is a problem. Okay, by this, thank you. I am finishing my presentation here.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Bharati. If there are any questions, please, we can have 1 or 3 questions, please.
Ravi Shankar, I have one question.
Please go ahead.
Dr. Bharati,
Yes, sir.
I saw the photograph of the collection of molluscas.
Yeah.
Is it edible or for making calcium oxide? That is for lime.
It is edible, sir. People not use their shells. People have no idea that it is used for other purpose also. So they are consuming tobacco, but they don't know how to use this shell. So they just throw around the wetland.
The shell is very useful and very economically important for making calcium oxide for calcium lime, so that it will be used for a lot of industrial purposes actually.
But people are not aware about that. After taking the flesh, they just throw off around the wetland.
Okay. No, whereas in Tamil Nadu and Kerala, people use and collect the flesh they will use, and actually the shell will get more price in the market actually.
Hello, Dr. Bharati.
Yes, sir. Please.
Yeah, myself, Dr. Rajkumar. May I ask one thing? That is, cannabis sativa. It is growing there wild. It is wild there.
Sir, I'm not listening to. Please repeat the question, please, sir.
Cannabis sativa. It is how short. Whether it is grown there as wild.
Yeah, cannabis sativa is wild.
It's a huge population.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yes. Then one more thing, that is whether any population of you.
गोपाल शर्मा का कैसे आ रहा है? गोपाल शर्मा का
Yeah, there is one nutrical area is there. That is yeah, that is correct. He has identified. That is correct.
Okay. Nice.
Chairperson for the comments, please.
Anybody else? Okay, in that case, I request the co-chair, Dr. Sanjay Singh, to say a few words about the talk, and then I will conclude. Sanjay ji.
Dr. Sanjay Singh.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir. This is Sanjay Singh. Well, yeah, my name is Sanjay Singh. First, there was this correction. It's not Sanjay Kumar Singh, and I'm currently working in ICFRI. I have been posted from ICFRI to ICFRI Dehradun. So I am joining you guys from Dehradun. About this presentation, I will like to congratulate Dr. Bharti for his extensive research. Taxonomic research is kind of very rare nowadays, and it is really fortunate of me to have joined eminent taxonomists that are working in this field. So yeah, I find myself very fortunate, and I would like to congratulate Dr. Bharti. Dr. Bharti in his presentation has informed us about the digitization drive of BSI, wherein they are digitizing all the halotypes and all the type specimens as well as the records that they have. Dr. Bharti in his presentation, he demonstrated, he showed us, or he shared with us the research he has undertaken in Baralia Lake of Vaishali district, Bihar. And the highlights to me was he has used this APJ4 system of classification. I would also like to ask Dr. Bharti about what BSI is doing, like whether we are switching to the APJ4 system of classification or we are still following champion and safe, because in our herbarium at FRI we are still following this our champion and safe classification. He has used ArcGIS for geotagging all the individuals that he had recorded from that area. From the satellite picture, it was it appeared to me that the lake is kind of seasonal and it dries out, and there is very less water in summer season, and that had helped you. He told us about the aquatic elements and the semi-aquatic elements that are found, and it was typical characterized vegetation of aquatic as well as semi-aquatic ecosystem. He reported that he has recorded some 180 species, out of which 57 species were least concerned as per IUCN classification, and one specimen he has found was categorized as RET species. And he has also recorded 4 species that are new to India, 4 species of algae. He has informed us that all the specimens that he has collected from that area have been digitized for BSI. He also informed us how the people are dependent upon this wetland for their livelihood. He told us most of the people that are living around this lake are fishermen. And he also told us that wetland is very, very important for migratory birds. We could easily see the bar-headed geese, and then there was there were a lot of ducks. I don't remember much of them, but yeah, there were 4 photographs in the last slides of ducks. So he also told us that the people there collect fish and snails for food from that area. He identified poaching and use of agrochemicals that are being used in this tobacco cultivation as threat to this aquatic ecosystem. He told us the heavy fisheries activities that are being undertaken by the population that are living around that lake has determinal effect on this wild birds that are coming, or the migratory birds that are coming in that area. It was really heartening to know that the plastic is not that big a problem in that area, but it has started to come up in that area. And overall, he concluded to protect that particular environment, protect the environment around that lake. There is a very imminent need of awareness, creation of awareness among locals about this ecosystem services that particular lake is giving. He also informed us that the Forest Department is now undertaking tree plantation, and the species he told was Kahu or Terminalia arjuna is kind of one of the common species that you found in around the wetlands. So yes, and it is also a very good nesting abode for these migratory birds or these birds that are found over there. Followed, with this, Dr. Bharti finished his presentation, which was followed by the question by Dr. Pandurang and Dr. Rajkumar, to which Dr. Bharti gave satisfactory reply, and I hope that's it. I think all the queries have been answered sufficiently by Dr. Bharti. With this, I will again report back to the chairman, Dr. Abhishek.
Thank you. Very good, Sanjay ji. It's a very good account of what Bharti has told us, and such a very good account of what he has spoken. Dr. Bharti wants to react. Bharti.
Thank you, Dr. Singh, for nice words. And your query about the BSI, which systems of classification is following. We are mainly focused on Bandam and Hooker of system of classifications. I have followed APG, And while preparation of key, I have think that it was a big mistake that I have followed APG4 system of classification. The reason is that when we go for a key preparation, in the first instance there is dicot, monocot. Here is one more group, ANA group or Anita. So I have gone through a research paper, found that it is a purely on ribosomal RNA based analysis, and you cannot give it in key characters for field identification. So this is due to limitation that I have also decided to in future go for Bentham and Hooker, and it is for us it is most convenient thing to identify the plants.
If allowed, sir, I would like to respond to this.
Yeah. Yes, please.
Actually, I have been following this APG system of classification when I was a student, from the very first publication. I was kind of interested in that, and now that I'm in headquarters, my responsibilities are totally different. Otherwise, when I was in TFR, I was working taxonomy as well as other forestry. I will encourage you to follow APG. I will encourage you to follow APG. We have got limitations. Field identification APG is not that good. We need this, molecular analysis and RNA. Just a minute.
Thank you very much.
There is some disturbance. Actually, world is moving towards APG. So, of course, we can use our traditional classification, Bentham and Hooker classification for identification in field and for field activities. But at least,
Thank you very much for all accounts and very words towards the work. Also thanks to Dr. Ravi Shankar.
1 minute, let me conclude.
For the chair of the session and
First of all,
बोल रहे हैं
let me conclude.
Okay.
1 minute. First of all, I thank Bharti for finishing in time. That is one thing, because we had enough time to discuss. And it's very good to know, as Sanjay said, that there is no pollution. Kindly work with the local authorities to see if you can develop a case study on how there is less pollution. Because pollution is one of the very dangerous things of all the wetlands of India. Though we have state wetland authority in each and every state, and I am also a member for Andhra Pradesh, but things are not going out of control, as you said. Bringing in acts are very easy, implementing them is very, very difficult. And with this few words, I would like to conclude, and I hand over the mic to the organizer. Thank you once again.
Thank you very much for the session. And
Sir, one very small things I want to add. This is Dr. Gopal Sharma from Zoological Survey of India. Since last many of years, I am visiting Baila Lake, and recently, 1 week before, I had also been there in the entire lake, because the government of Bihar has made a committee to see the weeds population and weeds density in the main lake. So when we visited the lake, from where the water is coming to the lake, that is Maya River, and this is not a perennial, seasonal river. They are just giving water to the lake, and outlet is also 8 to 10 kilometer, and this outlet is going to meet to Noon River. So altogether we have visited this place, and I have collected many samples of weeds, and we have to remove the harmful weeds for the migration. So my humble submissions to the speaker and the expert to kindly share some of the weeds species name, so that I can suggest to the government to remove all these weeds for the migratory birds, those who come to the lake and they want to stay for the winter season. Thank you, sir.
Sir, I will share my research papers.
This would be very nice. This would be very
It's a complete checklist.
Sir, it's very nice, because during this week we are going to some.
thank you very much. Please. Dr.
Dr. Sharma, please you contact with our divinity speakers.
They have vast
knowledge
of every
every
aspects
aspects of thoracic as well as
bundle
bundle
diversity.
diversity.
They have
They have
eminence
work
and
very nice research papers.
You may get all findings by the personal communication and personal thoughts. Since we have very tight schedules, therefore I move to our next session. And the speaker of this session is Dr. P.V. Karnakaran, senior scientist, Salim Ali, University, Coimbatore. Dr. Karnakaran is in the link.
हाँ
Yeah, he is in the line now. Okay.
Welcome, sir.
Welcome, sir. Please prepare your slides for the presentation. And the session is chaired by Dr. A.V. Pandurangan, Director, JNTDRI, Tiruvanthuram, and co-session co-chairperson of the session is Dr. Santosh Sade, Professor, Nandpur, Maharashtra.
Yes, sir.
I may request to Dr. Pandurangan, please submit the biodata and preside over the session. Dr. Pandurangan.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Mishra. Good afternoon to all of you. And I thank for the organizers for giving me the chance to chair the session, and also to introduce the speaker with whom I have more than 2 decades of our academic relationship. And in fact, I am very happy to introduce him because we are all started our research career in the same district actually. I started my roaming in Idukki district from 1982 to 85 as a researcher. And exactly almost 2 decades later, he has started the work on, in fact, one of the highest and another, the speaker on the first day, Joby, is in Periyar Tiger Reserve. So all of things are coming in the district, is famous Idukki district in Kerala. And I just want to share something about the Idukki district before going into the speaker formally to introduce him, because then you can understand the importance of the speaker in fact. So the Idukki district is very important in Kerala and is one of the largest district having biodiversity rich value actually. If you study the district, almost 90% of the flora, you will come to know the entire Kerala and 60% of the entire Western Ghats in fact. It starts right from the Udumalapet, that is Tamil Nadu side, from scrub jungle to dry deciduous, move on to moist deciduous, semi-evergreen, evergreen, sholas, and the top, about 2000 meters above, having exclusive grasslands. So these are the very important for a biologist to understand. When you travel even a few kilometers, you can find out the different state of the vegetations actually. And the district is actually known for high undulating topography and is steady area where the Anamudi, the highest peak in South India, it's commonly known as south of Himalayas, Anamudi is located, where he had the opportunity to work on the grasslands, probably the grassland productivity. And also from the conservation point of view, it is very important because of its biodiversity. There is in Kerala, we have 23 protected areas. There are 5 national parks. Out of that, this district alone having a 4 national park. Then you can understand the importance. 4 national parks, 1 tiger sanctuary, and 4 wildlife sanctuaries. That means 50% of the area is already in the forest in the district. Out of that, these 9 to 10, and also another 3 or 4 wildlife sanctuaries are just adjacent to this district. Actually, it's only border, politically as an adjacent district, but phytogeographically it's all almost merged with the Idukki district. And also they are having many uniqueness also. This is the only district where both king and the queen of spices are cultivated. The king of spices is cardamom pepper and queen of spices cardamom. Both are cultivated here. And 60% of the export-oriented cardamom is coming from this district, one district alone in Kerala. And many unique features are there. There are the first dam construction of interstate importance is from there in Mullaperiyar, and the first hydroelectric project in South India is from Kerala, and this particular one district having nearly 18 dams, and what do you call very important uniquely because of this phytogeography. And why I am telling is normally an area will be known based on our studies, but here we are actually known by because of that area, strategic location and the biodiversity asset we have. So that is what always the area and the people are always have special place in our heart. That's what I just want to share, and now you can understand the importance of the today's speak. Actually, the speaker worked on the Iravikulam National Park, and he aptly actually named it as a Sky Islands because it is the area above 2,600 meters above the sea level, and very climatic climax grassland. And he studied actually about the productivity of the grass. So that is very important about he did his basic degree and Calicut University, and then in 2000 joined in Wildlife Institute of India, and probably they might have allotted this study area in the grassland. And he completed and one of my I found as an area for his actually that sir, there is one Mr. Karnagaran is working on then only I came later on type science the first one the concept based on project management because I'm on order and yeah. Is only as degrees and more and whatever otherwise. So after some time sometime in 2000 development, particularly the important ones, carbon sequestration. At the time, I was also visited. Our colleague is and also very important is another contribution. Is try to even at that time. Mainstreaming the Salimali Center for and he continues right now, and he has now rose to principal science, and we are very fortunate to have such a person who worked in a remote area where and he grew up with rich areas, and we are all known because we have done 30 to 40 years, but now consolidation phase is very important. Probably information we can analyze and find out our what you call the SWOT analysis.
PC लकड़ा जो डिप्टी कंजर्वेटर फॉरेस्ट से फोन आ गया था, सुबह ही आ गया। लकड़ा एक्सपर्ट
So sorry to interrupt you, this will be connected to here. Thank you very much. And I also invite my co-chair, Dr.
Now I
Santosh Tayade, I think.
Dr. Karunakaran.
And we have a good discussion today. Thank
Okay,
you very
Dr. Karunakaran.
much. And
Okay, sir. Thank you very much, sir, for the nice introduction. I request Dr. Karunakaran, please start your presentation. Dr. Karunakaran.
I request your presentation, Dr. Karunakaran.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Conrad. It was really nice
Okay.
introduction. My presentation service. Is it basically presentation?
no, it is not visible.
Not you.
You open your slide and then put some.
Yeah. So please. Open only.
I thought some need to be higher.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
The benefit on that desktop and then what?
And go to
Okay.
the step.
Okay. Okay.
There is a time. If you don't share, it will block it.
दिक्कत हो रही है शेयर करने में.
Yeah, of course. He has also published more than 50 research papers in national and international journals and served for nearly 50 projects. Many of them as a PI. So it's a good contribution in his lifetime. So very fine.
Is it visible now?
No, it is not at.
I have just opened it. Then
आप बोलिए कि यदि वो हो तो आप मेल कर
You
दें.
open the slide, Karnagaran,
I
then
opened it, sir.
open and you go to that present now will be there in the down. You just click and you will get 3 windows. Central window you opt for that.
Open the slide and go to the share.
Present now. Then
I opened it, sir, and I went for share also present.
no, when you present to open it, there will be 3 windows. You go to the central one.
Yeah, that's what I did, sir.
But it is then you could see that in your laptop or thing screen. You will see that your slide will be there. Then you click it.
Right.
Not showing that.
Then there is something opening will be the problem.
It is not showing
बोलिए.
there.
No, you please close it.
Sir,
And
here's
open
an
again.
well, here's an option, sir. Sir can mail it to Mishra ji, and Mishra ji can mail it
Dr.
twice.
Karunakaran,
Dr. Karunakaran, you mail
all slides to us
you mail all slides
in
to
our
us
mail.
in our mail.
I will
Is
try
it more?
I will try to.
Slides or more?
Okay.
Okay. You mail here, please.
Okay, you mail here, please.
I just do that.
Yeah.
Okay, it is.
If there are more also, it will take time to open.
That is what I think. That's the reason I think.
If it is not possible
slides
from
actually.
there,
If
you
it is
mail
not
your
possible
PPT.
from there, you
In
mail
our
your
mail.
PPT.
Otherwise,
in
you
our mail, please.
forward your slides to SK Mishra. They will open it.
Email. I will do the needful
Email.
for sale.
I will do the needful for the same.
skandvt@email.com.
उनके पास तो होगा ही।
हाँ भेजा.
It's not sending also. The slide is not sending to Mr. Sir.
That means see, this is a heavy slide.
Heavy slide.
You have to share.
You
WhatsApp.
please forward to us.
You please forward to us.
Well, here is another option, sir. What you can do is open the PowerPoint on your computer, and instead of sharing the tab or a screen, you just share your entire screen, sir. We could see the presentation as you make it on your computer. That can be done.
Yeah, that can be also only thing he can't see the audience.
Well, he won't be able to see the audience, but audience can see the presentation.
Doesn't matter.
That's okay. But I opened the presentation, but it is not sharing.
That-
Entire screen I gave sharing.
No, first you open the slide and you see, witness whether it is opened. Your file is opened, you ensure.
Yes, file is open, but it is not showing on the screen.
No, I'll tell you 1 minute. Kindly close all the your slides if you are open. Just close all everything.
I close, sir.
Okay.
I closed everything.
Is your presentation on the desktop?
It is on the desktop.
Okay, now open it.
I think it's a, heavy file, so it is taking time, I think.
That may be the
Yeah,
reason.
wait.
You open it, no problem.
Yeah. Now it was there, but it is not.
Yes.
Yes, it is coming.
Yes, it is
Wait.
It is opening.
Wait. Yes.
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 Now it is open.
Be cool.
Yes, now it is okay. Go ahead.
Okay.
Okay, it is
Yes.
visible. It is good.
Sorry for the glitch that we had. Anyway, the tool and techniques of nowadays. Now we'll
Senior
get into
आदमी
the
पर दिक्कत हो
business.
जाती है।
Good afternoon once again to everybody. Then
हमने
it was a nice
इन्फॉर्म कर
introduction
दिया
by
था सबको।
Congress sir. Yeah.
जबरदस्ती नहीं किया जा सकता था, इन्फॉर्म हमने सबको कर दिया।
Shall I continue? There's some more voice here.
Yeah, kindly mute your speakers.
Alarm their mic in mute.
Shall I continue?
Yes, you continue.
Yeah.
हाँ बोलो, प्रोसीड।
Yeah, this is the total biology of the
आवाज नहीं आ रही ठीक।
international park and established as Dr. Pandit sir mentioned is one of the most important regions of the state. This national park, which is in the high ranges part of the southern western Ghats, has an extent of 97 square kilometer area and falls in the Kanandevan.
हम लगाए रहा तो उनका का हो। अच्छा हम लगाए रहा तो सुनाई।
When it comes, it falls in the
पर सब लोगों को
zone
सुना
of
चाहिए।
western mountains and the hottest
थोड़ा बोलिए माइक के पास आए।
that's a western Ghats and it is
Dr.
also the
Karnakaran,
world
sir.
heritage site.
Dr. Karnakaran, your voice is
What's
very
striking,
slow.
of Irrigation National Park is the presence of the highest peak in some areas, which is called Manim and
Dr. Karnakaran, Dr. Karnakaran, your voice is very slow.
your voice is very slow.
Voice is very slow.
Okay.
Voice is very slow.
Okay. I'll speak
You
loudly.
can increase also.
Okay.
Volume.
Yeah. I increase the volume.
Yes.
Okay, so the one of the major significance of this national park is it holds the largest viable population of mountain goat. That's Nilgiri Tam. In the world, there are three goats. Are there one and the third one is Nilgiri Tam, but a population size of 2,004, and the largest viable population is in this
ऐसा
national
मोड़
park.
लेंगे।
And
सुनिए
it
उसे
also
दिखाइए।
represents the unique and the relief vegetation, that is the Shola grassland ecosystem of the Western Ghats. So as I already mentioned, this is a very unique kind of a landform that when you visit this area, you can see that it's just like a tableland with lots of high rolling plateau and undulating, highly undulating terrain. So there are so many nodes, just like a coconut shell that is on a table. So many coconut shell on a table. This national park exactly looks like that. And the farthest one is in the part, and you can see the enchanted solas in the valleys of the stones. And the base altitude of this plateau is on the 2,000 meters, and you can see that the majority of the landmass of the national park is above 2,000 meters, and the very less portion is below, 1,000 meters. And the major types of vegetation present in the park, that is grasslands, which is well evidenced in this photograph itself. This is the major landmass of the national park, and there are the cholla forest, that is the stunted evergreen forest. I will go into the detail later. And the sublands, that is another formation, another natural vegetation found in this national park. And this entire landmass of the national park is divided into a two half by a tunnel valley. Here is a valley, deep valley, one of the deepest valley in this national park. Here it comes. Okay, the deepest valley divides this into this valley portion, divides into two halves, a northern and a southern half. The valley is called the tunnel swell. So this is the kind of a configuration of the area. Yeah, the term I used here is Sky Island. Is not the one which I used first. This has been well communicated through many publications by other authors. So what it means is Sky Island is kind of terrain with lots of valleys and other mountains, and it has just raised upland, basically an upland, like an island from the entire landmass. There is just an upland, tableland, and it has got a lot of valleys as well as ponds on it, like an oceanic island. And so sudden upliftment from the normal plane and it act as an isolated landmass. So the Sky Islands are actually isolated landmass, basically like an island. So it's not exactly like oceanic island, but here the similarity or the dissimilarities also is there. That is, there are so many ridges which connects this tableland into the neighboring landmass through migrate. Then species can move on both sides, and they can also get into it, evolve into a new species. So which is essentially the result of the biodiversity of this area. Because if you look at the species of this area, there are a lot of endemic species in this kind of formation. So such a high endemism is actually emphasizing such a speciation happening in such a like an island is happening. And since it is not connected to the ocean or water front, we can what is it? So it's basically kind of a landmass that is assisting speciation as well as the more of endemic among the biology. So before going into the details of the biological diversity, I would like to take you to the history of this area, how it has been, come into, or the genesis of the Zoological National Park, the present. So the present National Park is a part of Kanadhavan Hills, which I already mentioned. And this area was initially explored by Colonel Douglas Hamilton, who was part of the early Britishers who had come to this area for trade and later come to the, started pulling us. So that the history, actual history of our country, actually the biodiversity derived rulers. Okay, so who came for trading, then they became the ruler. So one of the officer who came to the southern side, who is British Army officer, is Colonel Douglas Hamilton, who first explored this area. He was making lots of caricatures and inscriptions and drawings and other things. And he visited this plateau for the tableland the year 1854. Then later, other people started coming, Europeans started coming in. That J.D. Munro is another who is on a hunting expedition, is another pioneer who had made a lot of, lot of directions for the future management of this landscape. So this area was actually under the Manipur Raja, and there were local chief Rajas, local kings were there. But local chief of this landmass was
बंद हो
Munad.
गया हो
So
गया
when J.D.
नहीं वो
Munro came
पानी
and
दुबे का
visited this
खुला था
area
तो हमें
as
लगा
part of
आवाज
an
आने लगी
investigation, he recognized the importance of this landscape. I mean, earlier Europeans are largely interested in the plantation activities, and since there were having plantations in other part of the country as well. So here we have seen the potential of plantation, rising plantation in this area, and he acquired around 580 square kilometer of land on concession from the Punjab. So that was the first stage when this land was coming to a planning society. So what had happened is this 580 square kilometer area was divided among different Britishers. They made a society, agricultural society, in the year 1800. So the society was formed, and they started making plantation activities. They tried many species, they tried other commercial species, but then they found that he is the best suitable crop for the same time. And in 1890, the first tree was planted in the high ranges. Then one thing we need to, see, we know the lifestyle of the Europeans. I mean, they are hardworking and at the same time they spend time and recreation as well. So this, the entire 580 square kilometer was not suitable for planting. I mean, the area of the commercial crops, there are certain areas which they kept for the recreation purpose as well. And such areas they called as game reserves, because basically for hunting and angling and those kinds of things they were kept apart. So there were three plateaus or three tablelands in the high ranges or in the Idiki district they kept it like that. They kept them. And another is Peringula and the Hamilton the plateau was named the name was coined the person who described the landmass also. These are the three plateaus they kept apart for recreation as well as recreation purpose, and they declared them as game reserve. So these plateaus support and it has got a very good number of game animals. Those days they were large scale hunting or the game recreation was activities were happening.
नीलगिरी तहर
Major
तहर है
mountain goat. They called mountain goat or ibex those days. It's not ibex, it's ibex. So Nilgiri, tiger, elephant, they were running all these for trophies and keeping them. So they were enjoying it. So what had happened is that these game reserve, once it has been established, they need to have some kind of a management on this. To manage the game reserve, they have the society or they have made an organization or an association. This is called the High Range Game Conservation Association, which is one of the first NGOs in the country. So it was established in 1998 by the Planting Society. And all the members of the association was the Planting Society members only. And the managers of the nearby estates of the game reserve was actually given the status of game warden. So the manager the manager of the game reserve will be appointed as a game warden, and they will see that the game rules and other things are implemented. They had very strict game rules. Hunting rules were they shouldn't hunt any animal, track animal, like that. There are so many hunting rules were there. The game warden will normally look into those things, and he is the manager basically for the game reserve as well. And between assist the game warden, there are watchers, and they appointed watchers from the local tribe, that is Mudua, who is an endemic tribe who has come from Madurai long back, and they got sent into the high ranges of the Muduans are restricted. Only in Idiki, he is one of the oldest, he is no more now, Krishnan by his name. I was doing my PhD work, he helped me a lot in field work. So the Muduan watchers were helping the game wardens for managing the area, for giving information and what the game rules were. all kinds of such management activities. So then what had happened is that the Kerala had this Land Resumption Act in 1970, and we had a 11th Avenue Act also, which was in 1971. By which what will happen is that the area which is not managed by any commercial company will go into the government. So as a result, in 1971, the area which is not managed as entrusted, the government has taken over this land in 1970. So these three reserves, which I mentioned earlier, Tirthan, Perikulam, as well as the Hamilton was taken over by the government.
हमारा नया है इसलिए
So till 1971, it was actually managed by the High Range Game Preservation Association, and the government wants to distribute the lands to the indus people, but with the interventions of coastal people.
इससे थोड़ी आ रही है उससे आ रही है
Government was forced that say that it was forced to declare this as a sanctuary. So in 1975, this Hamilton corridor was declared as Irregular Rajamaya Wildlife Sanctuary under Wildlife Protection Act. Then the Wildlife Protection Act also came into 1970. In 1975, Indian Protected Pedigree Law as well as and meanwhile, game preservation has changed the name. I mean, I arrange wildlife and environmental preservation association go for a hit or go for any hunting activity because act is also and it has become a recent. So they are also they are also dynamically changing conservation convention. Why I brought this point here is it's a very classic example. An NGO helping the PMN, as even now, this NGO, Heritage Wildlife and Environmental Conservation, is keeping the forest and wildlife department in managing the PMN. I mean, either by protection or rechecking and I mean, any coaching activity like this happening. So they're actually part of the management. Helping the forest department manage. So it's a very good example of a joint management of biodiversity ranges. So that's why I have brought the whole history of the national. Yeah. Now coming to the significance of this land as what are the ecological significance of this area? So it's landed in the tropics, exhibits tropical climate or the temperate climate duties. I already mentioned that this park is altitude of the park is 2,000 meters, which is very high. So due to that, there are temperate elements which are present in this grasslands as well as structure. So this change in bioclimate and geological stability enhances the environment of the area. So that's what I earlier emphasized about this sky island effect. The PA is an important catchment area for both the east flowing as well as west flowing rivers. The PA is a river area of Kerala, which is the main river of Kerala, which actually supports almost all the economic activities of Kerala. And the east flowing one is the Pampa, which later flowing into the Kaveri. So it's also contribute water to the Kaveri. South. And it maintains local weather and provide drinking water to the surrounding and for irrigation in parts of Anjanadu Valley. So, because most of these streams and rivulets are actually the Iranian itself is itself is a stream or kulam is pond. So it's basically the lot of trees and ponds is only grassland. So you can see that the trees of the morphology, structure and features on this terrain. So it provides continuous water supply to the lower reaches, and it is continuous with so many other PAs of Kerala as well as Tamil Nadu. So this is the Tamil Nadu side, and this is also Tamil Nadu side, and the this is the Animalay grassy region, and after this is the Kerala part, and this side is also larger part of forest. So this area only. So this PA is continuous with the PA other PS of Tamil Nadu, as well as other PS of Tamil Nadu. So it is forming a large conservation landscape which has got a population of, what they imagine, elephant, tiger, and so in that perspective, this organism giving a lot of the larger conservation landscape. And another important significance is that the solar grassland and so some of you seen such a grassland and solar patches. We have Nilgiris as well as Kodaikanal, but most of the grassland is actually it's a plantation center. But in Nilgiris National Park, this 97 square kilometer of area is almost there, not no plantation inside the national park. So this still protects the original or exclusive or the unique biological diversity of different species of the world and what another species. Okay, so all these species are found in this area, and it's an ideal place for individual person conservation for many rare species and social and cultural aspect which I already partially mentioned. So the cultural value of the park is the presence of the endemic indigenous people. Okay, so I already mentioned they came from Madurai. From the family by carrying the child on the back. So the Hindu is for the back side or the back shoulder. So they carry the baby on their back, and that's why they are Hindu on them. And once again, they have in these several parts of the high rises. So they have the fringe of the, we have only one settlement in the national park, that is called Lakapudi. So, okay, and they help in the one direction in the so the park also reciprocate the support of the service by sustaining the culture as well as they may not manifest watches. One is watches of has become the part of the daily basis. So it's an example of institution. I already mentioned that point, and the long-standing relationship with the and the local medicine initiatives. Yeah, economically is one of the most important things which makes any place nowadays very, very important. And the value which governments say economics of an area is the history. So in addition to the cultural, social, biological, and ecological value, this national park has got an excellent aesthetic value as well. And one is the Nilgiri Tar, which you can see the people like to feed the name. Just the road and this example is has got another major attraction is the areas following species that is Stulanthus indianus and so almost 20 grasslands are having this species. What is improved? This is the sea. The entire hill will be now blue color, which so it's a millions of people actually.
वही गोपाल शर्मा जो भी आए थे
without
SMP सिंह को देखना पड़ेगा
it supports and all to the local economic activity. So many people in around the world stay in the state, as well as
देखो इसमें SMP सिंह है क्या?
the activities.
SMP सिंह
is the best destination nowadays. Now the major destination in India. The major, attraction of this destination. So the millions of money is exchanged as a result of this and its maintenance.
विद्यानाथ झा
Available in this one. There is no such in from in the
हाँ, आपको भेजें
available in this plan. course, you get honey during this. The honey, they say that it is has got good medicinal property. But otherwise, a plant which
Gopal
doesn't
Sharma.
have much, or an animal which doesn't cost much as real value or real economic value is provide the excellent community. That's economic. Now coming to the vegetation, as briefly I will
Gopal
go
Sharma
into that one. The vegetation of the day is around 60% of the area is covered by grass and 20% is by shola forest and remaining 20% there are subplant, there are small subtropical tea forest and there are other big cells other areas. You can see this is a subtropical tea forest and this other shola which is in the valleys or which is the valleys or plains and of course, these sort of populations are there in the tropical regions of other continent. It's there in the Central, it's in the South American region. It's there in the
Gopal
Africa
Sharma.
and as well as in the tropical Asian also. And in many area, covered place, there are having a lot of so coming to the shola forest, shola forest is with the working forest or the name shola came from the I have got two meanings basically. Two ways that we can interpret. That is a standard forest, we can say shola kadu, or we can also say that it is a small stream also. So most of the shola forest will have small rivers coming out.
Hello.
So it has been, locally called that name has been accepted actually. That is the standard as per this mountain temperate forest, all forest has been accepted as a home for these mountains and they are occupied the valleys, woods, area of the slopes. And the trees are formed in contiguous canopy like this. Okay, and usually not shaded. They are very short trees, maximum of with a highly like an umbrella. So this is the architecture tree element. That's and the other thing, and a lot of mosses, the lichens, then other epiphytes, orchids, and so it will be a dense, very moist, like in the chola forest. Definitely there will be 2 to 3 degree Celsius difference between the chola as well as the grassland just outside the chola forest, or in the grassland as well as the forests. And these are some of the dominant tree species found in the chola forest. And Godonia, Mycelia is there, Darklegia, then Cyathea, that's a big is there. Okay, and then Botania, Monopolytes, some of the species. Okay, so now coming to the grassland. The grassland is, as you see, it's a pure grassland. But when you look at it from a distance, you may see that these grasslands are not with species like this. But this grassland has got a lot of non-grass species, that's the dichotomous species, so they are very rich. Around 200 to 300 species, like this grassland, being herbaceous elements. Okay, so they are distributed on the north as well as on the slopes, and they are also there on the valleys. They're very short grasses, maybe about 1 foot or 1.5 feet tall only. Just like just like a carpet laid on the mountains. And the species composition vary with the microhabitat. The species you get on the north may not be the species on this area and may not be the same species on the species in this valley. So there is quite a lot of difference in the species association or the plant communities on this grass. And a large number of herbaceous elements I already mentioned. So these are some of the common grass species found in this grass. And another major formation of this area is the scrubland, and the scrublands are largely the transition from the vegetation for the vegetable area. This area do get a lot of fire, so the area which is burned also have a lot of scrub. So these scrublands are very small in extent and have largely Cynthia or Rhodonocus or Rhodophyta plantains or Berberis and other species. Then Scrublandus indianus is also there, and they are largely found in the grasses. So these are in and we have such a species. and vegetation and the flora. So this park is very rich floristically, something around 800 odd species. That has been and on which the wood brings and dicotyledons forms around 100 odd species and whatever species. And see, 190 species are endemic. So, the species there is I mean 25% of the species are endemic in these formations. And there are 89 species which falls into different category of IUCN. And there are 36 impatiens. That is another interesting feature of this area. The microclimate which forms from micro-weather and which is experienced in this landscape has given habitat for a large presence of the impatiens and many locally endemic. There are many 15 species of Arisema are reported both from the grasslands as well as the shorelands. So these are some of the endemic organisms or the impatiens which are reported in this area.
SMP Singh, yeah,
And Snoganthus is another
Next one.
important genus I wanted to mention because it has got a lot of important as a species alone, but since it is, linked with the economic activities as well. So there are about 400 species in the world and India has 160 species. This area has something around the western that has got 64 species and this area has got around 47 species in this area alone. But the 32 are confined to the high ranges. Southern western Ghats has got 47. The 32 species are confined to the high ranges. There are two species in the grassland. One is genus and another is the sessile. Snoganthus sessilis, that is Metoprini, and another one is the Dilaprini. So these are the only two species. But the remaining species are found in floras, which is Sopropropers, vesiculators. There are many species which are okay. And it's a usual stuff that is in here or blooming that is actually the various blooming. This is the way that it will be shown. Okay. So and the dominance that is what it is giving this the beauty of it, and even the Nilgiri hill was named for it. People are saying that Nilgiri was named after the and these species which are found in Brazilian grasslands are having a lot of biodiversity activities also. Okay, there are species found in the eastern Himalaya, there are species in eastern Himalaya, there are species in the part, and there are more than 60 species in the east. So there are these species which are God maybe going the hearing okay, coming to the these species are endemic, 16 are endemic, 132 birds, 11 are endemic, 20 species are endemic, 7 endemic, and out of the 30 types, 10 are endemic, and one species of
last one.
Endemic, and 4 species of which is used by
कल का कहते हैं कल बहुत प्रोग्राम प्रोफेसर
and the mammals, these are large mammals, all the large mammals are found in this
कल
area.
बोलने को बोले हैं
And this is the Nilgiri species.
कल कुछ है हो जाएंगे
And
फिर
there are many
लड़की
other
से लेट
species.
हो जाएगा
And a few words about the Nilgiri tab, which is the key fauna of these all of actions.
11:40 seconds.
That is commonly called a vareyard. Varey is standing here for the kill, which they are normally, okay, they are from the escape terrain is basically the cliff area. Okay, so that
आज हम उससे विकर्मा सिंह से पूछते हैं कि वो आज दे सकता है
only mountain sheep found in the southern. It's an endemic species of the western Ghats, and generally it is a greyish or when it's an adult male there is a saddle patch. It's called a saddle patch, which is called a saddle patch. Okay, the species is distributed in Nilgiris to south, that is in the Nilgiris, Anamales, Maldives, Mandeville, and Andaman. Okay, Okay, and that is found mixed herd, and there are, you can see, lemons as well as some adults. All these things are there available. And as I already mentioned, the total population of the school is around 2,500 and 700 is national park. As per the wildlife act, it comes under Schedule 1 as well, and as per IUCN, it is an endangered species.
ये बकरी है, नीलगिरी तहार.
Yeah, I also would like to highlight something around the human ecology. That is, because here human ecology is largely referred to the tribal people, though there are estates nearby and there are people who are laborers and other people. So there is one tribal settlement I also mentioned, definitely inside the PA, and another two clusters, and one is settlement PA and the other PA just outside the boundary of the national park. So the tribal group belong to Muruan group, which is the endemic group, which I already mentioned, and they are largely agrarians and cultivating crops for our livelihood in a sustainable manner, and not into much of commercial cultivation. But now some people are into commercial cultivation or farming and other species. Some of them are engaged as watchers by the PA managers as well as the company. And resource collection from the PA is very limited by them. They seldom collect firewood as well as cutting grass. Some excellent consumption and honey is available. And they keep cattle, that is, the cattle is the only one which graze from their area. They exert good pressure to the national park, but they don't have, they have exclusive area for grazing. So if you want to go into any part of this vocational coaching activities. Now coming to the last part of my talk, the management issue. See, like any other protected area in the country, it has the major management issue is the fire, which is, you can see that it's a burn, and there are a lot of weeds are also coming up. This is adenophora, which is the major weed. With if fire is continuously occurring, then the iridium is a great which is coming up. And the conversion of the land that is being converted from the estate for the commercial plantation from the agricultural cultivation, and you can see very near to the chola there are eucalyptus as well as the acacia is the, that is black that is being planted. And there are some issues from poaching. You see snails, they poach the tar, and there are collection of firewood I already mentioned as well as the grazing in the limited scale. And another management issue is the tourism, the departing influx of tourists, especially during the during the COVID season as well as during the vacation and special occasion. That is another major issue, and that right now we are managing to effectively in the well organized way. And the natural calamities, recently we had a natural calamity in that area, that is a big landslide happened just on the boundary of the national park where many people died. Okay, so this is a natural thing, but there are a lot of man-made issues happening. So though there are a lot of things which are happening against this unique or pristine habitat, there are efforts from different corners for the restoration of these grasslands as well as the chola forest. Forest department is largely into the restoration of grasslands into some of the areas and the high ranges under the custody of the forest department, along with one of the national parks, Chola National Park. And there are efforts by the private entrepreneurs and the department for the restoration of the chola species also. So nursery has been placed. There are a lot of effort is being taken for the restoration of the. So I think I comprehensively covered most of the, glimpse I had given, a glimpse of natural aspects, and this is what Monroe wrote on the, this plateau, that is possibly grand and big compared to that is true. And I was fortunate to be
Thank you,
here
Arya.
for 3 weeks staying in and the Shola classes, enjoying my life. Thank you so much for this opportunity. Sorry for teaching. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Karnagaran. Now I invite our co-chair, Dr. Santosh. Please offer your opinion.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. I to Professor Skanmishra ji and his colleagues for giving me this opportunity. Similarly, I thanks Dr. P. Kamkaran ji for his nice talk on Erevikulam National Park, a jingle of Sky Island. As we know that the state of Kerala is a land of birds. Therefore, similarly, the Erevikulam National Park is a World Heritage Site, and it has great rich biodiversity. It is situated in the Idukki district, Kerala, in 1975 under the Wildlife 1970. In this national park, we have observed from the eminent person, that is, three major types of vegetation is there. That is land and shrubland. Here, opportunity for the study of flora and fauna. First, J.D. Munro discussed his possibilities for plantation in these ranges. In 1978, the status has been upgraded here as a natural. The eminent person also told that the bioclimatic and geographical stability enhance values of the area. It provides opportunities for studying biodiversity of mountain vegetation and botanical results associated with the ecosystem. He also recognized rich repository of medicinal plants. It is an institute germplasm conservation and play a significant role in sustaining their culture and livelihood. One of the prime attractions in Munnar and attract about 5 lakh visitors annually. So therefore, here if you observe the structure of the flora, you find that dipod generally consists of around 105 species with of 240 genera.
Dr. Santosh, please
Of 90 and more part of 220 species under 92 genera and 16 families. So I once again congratulate Dr. P.V. Karunakaranji for his well-studied talk on this topic. Thank you very much. Over to Chairman.
Over to Dr. Panduranga. Please sum up.
Please come up.
Yeah, some question?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, please.
Thank you. Mr. Dr. Karunakaran sir, nannayittu undu presentation. Thank you very much. Well, sir, the question is, does tourism and this movie makers disturb the environment around? That is question number 1. Now, question number 2 is, does economic revenue of such places be a judging factor for this area? See, some places you never get any revenue at all. So, do we judge according to that it is high or low?
Sir, I think, it is, as far as the shooting and other things are concerned, the Erevikulam is not open for shooting. So that is still,
Yes.
protected in that way. And regarding the economic, though we do not have much of a clawback system in the country, not available, but the Kerala Forest Department do have a very good, excellent mechanism through forest development agencies, FDAs, and the revenue generated by the forest department from some of the protected area like Periyar, Erevikulam and all are actually supporting the Vanasanrakshana Samitis and the FDAs of other forest division which are having less income. So it is flowing back to other areas also. So I think there is a good mechanism of resource flow back from Kerala Forest Department. I think. That's what I understood.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Because it's a wonderful presentation, Dr. Karunakaran, and as Dr. Pandurangan gave very good introduction. When I see so many national parks and so many wildlife sanctuaries are there, I think Idukki district should be declared as a biodiversity territory like Union Territory for excellent conservation, because we are not taking very seriously our conservation, though as I said in the beginning, we are yet to synthesize our data. So that is where, we have learned many things from British, but we have not learned one thing of very good documentation. So they are very good in that. So I recommend that, we should declare Idukki district as a biodiversity territory on the lines of union territory. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr.
I support this. I back you. I think this.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Ravi Shankar. I think, thank you, Dr. Karnagaran, for in fact you have arranged a tour. Actually, a tour you have taken to Highland tour, and as he pointed out, this mountain goat is the keystone, and also plants also very important. As he pointed out, there is one photograph he has shown that rhododendron. All the other members are restricted to Himalayas actually. And also one particular genus, the impatiens. The genus impatiens having almost 100 odd species, the entire Western Ghats. But in this one district alone, you will have almost 70 species. Among that, more than 35 are exclusively endemic to this district. That is very important. And also, world highest, that is in the altitude-wise, highest tea estates are located in the world only in Munnar. There is a place is called Top Station, where the highest tea estates are located in the world. So these are the point very important for understanding our landscape. And Dr. Karnagaran, thanks. Really, you have taken us, and we thank you for it is worthwhile for waiting for you and opening the slide. So I hope much more your career further improvement in the days coming. And we look forward to your future interaction with us also. Thank you very much, and go to our organizers. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr.
Dr. Prabhakaran
for a nice presentation.
Thanks to Dr. Pandurangan and Dr. Santosh
for the session.
for the session. Now our next speaker is
Dr. Gopal Sharma.
Dr. Gopal Sharma.
Dr. Sharma, you are the next.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I am here.
Next
Please
speaker.
prepare with the slides.
Yes, I am here.
Prepare with the slides for the presentation. And the
person of the session
is Dr. S.N.P. Singh,
Head of the Department
of Zoology, DRA University,
Muzaffarnagar, Bihar.
Muzaffarnagar, Bihar.
Dr.
Muzaffarpur.
Muzaffarpur, Bihar. Dr. Singh,
Dr. S.N.P. Singh, and the
and
co-chairperson
the
of the session is
co-chairperson of the session is
Dr. V.N. Jha,
Dr. V.N. Jha,
Professor of Botany, CM Science College,
Darbhanga, Bihar.
Professor
Professor
Vaidyanath Jha, V.N. Jha,
Dr. V.N. Jha,
Dr. V.N. Jha,
Dr. V.N. Jha,
Dr. Vidyanatha Jha. Dr. Jha, you are in the link.
Dr. Jha, you are in the link.
Since Dr. Singh is not in the link, therefore I may request to you.
Therefore, I may request to you,
S.N.P. Singh आए तो
Dr.
join
B.
S.N.P. Singh आए तो हैं?
He was there. He was.
S.N.P. Singh.
S.N.P. Singh.
Ji, I am here.
Okay, sir.
Welcome, sir.
Welcome, sir.
Welcome, sir.
Namaskar.
Dr. Singh.
Mr. Asaf, I am online. Dr. Sri Kunikanan.
Okay, sir.
Thank you.
Okay, sir. Okay. Thank you.
So,
Welcome, sir.
is my time is now,
Welcome.
Yes.
To all of
or I
you.
have to wait for some time?
We should start now.
Next to this session, Dr. Kunikanan Sahab, your third session. After this session.
After this
After this
session,
session,
the chairperson
Okay,
of
okay,
the
okay.
session.
The chairperson invited you.
Thank you, thank you.
Now,
now,
I request to
Dr.
Dr.
I
Singh,
request to Dr. Singh,
please submit a
please submit a brief biodata of our speaker
and
and preside over the session along with the co-chairperson. Dr. Singh.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Vasant Kumar Misra ji, Department of Botany of MS Zoological College, Riva, affiliated to APS University, Riva. Thank you, Dr. Vidyanath Jha, Professor of Botany, CM Science College, Darbhanga. Thank you, Dr. Gopal Sharma, Scientist of Science Charge, JSI Patna. Today we have to hear his lecture by Gopal Sharma on Gangetic dolphin in India and its conservation under the program conducted by this college. The theme of the program, National Park, Tiger Reserves, WLS and Botanical Zoological Garden of India, its identification, conservation and management. Dr. Gopal Sharma is a very renowned scientist of Zoological Survey of India. His designation is scientist E, and he has done his MSc PhD from Patna University under the guidance of Dr. R.K. Sinha, Padam Shri, who is the presently Vice Chancellor of Mata Vaishno Devi University. Dr. Gopal Sharma has broad area of specialization in freshwater dolphin, Platanista, Gangetica, freshwater gastropods, and plankton rotifer. Dr. Taxa expertise in Platanista. Dr. Gopal Sharma has 9 books on his credit, 2 books in journal and books, paper analysis and popular articles too. There are many books like Bihar and Jharkhand, published by JDSI Kolkata, and many books and magazines of birds in Bihar, published by Department of Environment and Forest Department of Bihar. He has a book on dolphin management plan on Bikramshila Gangetic Dolphin Sanctuary, Sultanganj. Besides that, Dr. Gopal Sharma is a very good artist, and if you happen to visit Patna, I request you to go to his office, Zoological Survey of India, the beautiful eco-friendly building he has built under his leadership, and he has created a very good impression on the map of India by giving such a beautiful building by dint of his labor. Dr. Gopal Sharma is a harbinger. JDSI was a little known institution among the academic circle of Bihar. When Dr. Gopal Sharma became officer in charge of the system, he aligned this Zoological Survey of India with Universities of Bihar, and now he delivers lectures in and zoology, taxa of zoology, dolphins, and other animal and its conservation system. So, Gopal Sharma is now known person in the field of zoology in all the 12 universities of Bihar. He visits them regularly, and he has done memorandum of understanding with so many universities for modernization of teaching zoology in universities and colleges. Under his leadership, under the leadership of Gopal Sharma, he has created a very good auditorium in the Zoological Survey of India building, and a very good museum, scientific museum of animals, which is worth seeing. I pray God he could contribute to science through zoology much more, and I thank organizers on this occasion to give me opportunity to give a brief view of Dr. Gopal Sharma. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Professor S.N.P. Singh, sir. This is my pleasure to be a young friend of a senior most and very learned academician of Bihar, Professor S.N.P. Singh, sir. I also respect to Sri Askand Mishra Sahab, Professor Askand Mishra Sahab, who has been in touch since last many of the months for organizing this wonderful and very educative and scientific session This is the first session. I think the second session will also be conducted in the month of August or September. So my sincere thanks to Askan Misra Sahab, who has given me opportunity to be a speaker during this session. I am working in Zoological Survey of India, Patna, under the Ministry of Environment and Forest, Government of India. The jurisdiction of my office is entire state of Bihar and the entire state of Jharkhand. The main focus of my research is the many of the group, but in a special focus is on Ganga dolphin. Since my PhD research period, I had been giving focus on Ganga dolphin, making survey from Haridwar to Ganga Sagar using the boat of hand-driven boat, and almost all the rivers of Bihar, including West Bengal, Ganga and Hooghly, up to Ganga Sagar. So the most impressive animal and the national aquatic animal of India, Ganga river dolphin, genetic dolphin, is now well known in India. The pioneer worker is my guru, Professor Ravindra Kumar Padmashri. Now he is the Vice Chancellor of Sri Mata Devi Vaishno University, Katra. So I am blessed with his blessing, and still I am with his contact and taking his inspiration, his suggestion, how to move for the conservation of dolphin. So now I am going to present my. Is it visible?
It is visible.
Yes, it is visible.
Yes, it is.
Okay. Ganga dolphin in India and its conservation. I am going to talk about my experiences, whatever I have learned throughout my career. So this Ganga dolphin is only found in Indian continent. There are 4 freshwater dolphins in the world. The first one is boat. This is found in Abidjan. River America, that is Eel of Francis. Second one is the second was. Now it was. Lepotis vesifer. It was inhabitant in the Chinese rivers.
Please make a slide in the presentation mode. It is not in presentation mode now.
It is in the presentation mode, sir, now.
Okay, fine.
Me?
For me, it is not.
Okay, just see. And the third one is now Platanista minor. This is Pakistan. That is called blood. And the fourth one is Platanista gangetia or Kusu in Indian rivers. And it is in the category of endangered animal. So, then we will start. We will first total day of genetic dolphin.
Sir, my request
Slide नहीं करेंगे.
not moving.
Let me see. Is it coming?
Yeah. Slide is coming.
Okay, sir. Press 5. Now, okay, sir.
बड़ी नहीं होगी क्या?
Is it coming?
Yeah, it is coming. Slide is seeing on the screen.
फुल स्क्रीन नहीं होगा.
Okay, thank you.
Is it visible?
थोड़ा बताओ.
Yes, it is coming now.
Okay, sir. So this dolphin was declared the national aquatic animal of India on the 5th of October 2009 by the Prime Minister of India.
बताओ ना.
Present Minister of India, Mohan Singh.
Sir,
This new status of the animal will help a lot in the country of animal. Government
National
on
Aquatic
10th
Council
May
of India.
10 where declaration come of October in Bihar or in India, the Dolphin Day is celebrated. So whenever we are talking about dolphin, we discuss how and why it is important. The people and the scientists of this region says that the dolphin is a river system, shows health system. So as long as we can tell that, we can say that the system is healthy, and it is effects of the aquatic chain also. It results in great socialization, good biodiversity and balanced ecosystem. This animal is very much endemic to Ganges, Brahmaputra, India and Bangladesh. The dolphin region has probably degenerated because the turbid water in the rivers of Indian subcontinent, that is, this dolphin is called blind dolphin. So when we will discuss about the Ganga dolphin, we will discuss about the facts, identification, how does it look and what is the prey. This is a piscivorous animal. This animal prey is only small fishes, maximum 10 to 11 centimeter, not more than that. So biology, we will discuss about this. When this dolphin is born, the total length of the baby is 70 centimeter about, and the weight is 3.5 to 4 kg only. Calves are born mainly between January to June. Calf suckles milk for about 6 months. Plus size only one gives birth at a time of interval 2 to 3 years. Female is always larger than males. So the maximum length of the animal was recorded at 2.5 meter to 2.7 meter, larger than male to 2 meter to 2.1 meter. So the Patna Center is lucky to have the largest female dolphin dead sample in our museum.
Move the slide.
The maximum weight 50 kg. Gestation period is about 10 months. Actually, when the length becomes 1.7 meter and the maximum age is recorded 28 years. That is the reason why 1991 after cutting the trunks and of teeth. So these are of the dolphin. If this is come out of the water, dead, then we take this type of photograph, and this is the body part, lobe, dorsal. Tell me please.
Dr. Sima, excuse me please, one slide is stable.
Dr. Sima, excuse me please, one slide is stable.
Oh my God.
Okay.
These are not
Okay.
moving.
Okay, now it is moving.
So I'm not.
Okay, okay.
Okay.
F5. This is it will get enlarged. The slides are very small, so F5.
It is not in slideshow mode. It is not in slideshow mode.
Yeah. The slide mode, sir.
If it is passport, please enlarge.
If it is passport,
But it is not coming to our
From the slide show.
from the slide.
Please say F5.
Yeah, I have put it F5. It is coming, sir. It is coming in my.
Okay.
Start resharing it because we are not able to see in a slideshow.
No. But in this mode, you are able to see.
Yes.
Not the presentation mode.
Although it is visible
It is
in
not in
this.
presentation
Although it is visible in the.
Yes, this is good now.
This
is good.
Visible to all, sir.
Can't.
This
Yes.
is now please.
Press F5 for the full screen slide.
Press F5 for the full
F5.
screen
Sir,
slide.
this is what I am
F5.
doing. This is what I am doing, and this is showing in my system.
काफी हो गया
Just to see.
Okay.
This is the full screen.
Okay.
It is visible. Please
Restart.
continue.
You restart
Please
sharing it.
please
You restart sharing.
please continue.
Should I restart?
No, not restart.
No, not restart.
Don't enter. From there only.
It is not.
Actually,
It
it
is
will
not
take
necessary
another.
to be.
It is not necessary to me.
Okay.
Okay, please
If it is
continue.
full, then I will
Please
go again.
Continue.
Visible, visible to everybody, sir?
Yeah, it
Yes.
is visible.
Okay.
Yeah, it is.
There is a very small pinhole eyes. This is not visible, but if you will focus very closely, then you will find the eyes, and this is eyes opening only. And mammary slits are there, and this is concealed in the body part, and they are having a very small prehensile teeth. There is a very thick blubber that is fat, and during my research we have collected milk of dolphin also. It was collected from the newly born baby because it was feeding on milk, and this is the male reproductive organ, this one, and this is the female reproductive organ. These are located in the different part of the body, and this is the kidney, this is the gullet and glottis, this is the ovary. So this dolphin is not having the crystalline lens. That is why it is not making the image for any body. So, but it can distinguish between light and dark. So usually known as blind dolphin. This is called South Asian blind dolphin. So this dolphin is not having eyesight, but they have very much and very good powerful echolocation. So have a long snout taken towards the end, jaw contains long and sharp teeth with the visible even when the mouth is closed. So whenever Platanista is being killed and caught in the net of the fishermen, we used to collect it and make it necropsy and all the measurements of the different body part, and we used to take the sample of the different internal organs with the permission of Chief Island Warden, Bihar State Forest, and then we go for further analysis, and simultaneously we are taking the help of veterinary doctors for the cause and the reason to find out the reason of the death of the dolphin. And this image is the former distribution of the dolphin. You can see from Ganga Sagar to Haridwar. It is 1879 distribution, and in the river of Bhatta up to as far as navigable the river is there in near about Assam. So this is the distribution of 1879. But recently what we have surveyed, just you can see the many of the part we are losing the habitat and the population of the dolphins in Yamuna, in Ganga, in Brahmaputra also, and in many other tributaries, major tributaries of river Ganga. So in India, and you can say in Asia, the Vikramshila Gangetic Dolphin Sanctuary is the only sanctuary, is the only protected area for the Ganga dolphin in Bihar. The total length of this sanctuary is 55 to 60 kilometer river stretch. It was designed and it was declared in 1991 by the government of Bihar. The best time to visit this sanctuary is October to June. So whenever you people wish to come, I will be very much helpful to send you to this sanctuary to see the dolphin around the year. And these are the sightings of the dolphins in the different part of the country. Ganga main state from Haridwar to Ganga Sagar. Bihar state, this is 1083 dolphins. Gandak 267, Yamuna 104, Ghagra 55, Girwa 28, Chambal 93. Ken, Betwa, Son, Roop, Narayan, Brahmaputra. Recently, we don't have the total numbers, but this is near about 200. Barakar, Suvarsari, Ulsi. So these are very small tributaries, and these tributaries also having a very good number of dolphins. So the dolphin, our Ganga dolphin, this is most. The conservation status is it is kept in Schedule 1 in Wildlife Protection Act 1971. It is endangered under IUCN, and in Convention of International Trade of Endangered Species, that is CITES, it is kept in Annex 1, and Convention of Migratory Species, that is CMS, it is kept in Annex 2. So whenever we are getting the dead dolphins in the river or any part of the state, we first of all see why it is dead, how it is dead, what is the reason. So in 1993, when I was working in Patna State as a research scholar under Professor Padmasri Artisar, got one pregnant dolphin dead from the dead river of Araya. And this dolphin was brought to Patna, and we were the lucky person to dissect this dolphin. And now this dolphin is in our possession, in our department, under the Museum of Zoological Survey of India, Patna. I don't have this small baby in our possession. So how the dolphins are killed? This is a very important thing to know. Gill nets, which is used by the rivers, that is very much dangerous for the dolphins. In past, there was an intentional killing also, and that was called harponing. That's ended, and this is a very good sign for the conservation of dolphins. So whenever we are getting the dead dolphins, we are worrying this dolphin is dead. So sometimes we are getting this snout is filled with the cutting part and the small parts of nets, that is nylon net, that is called Tarantija, very small and thin net, which is not visible for the Ganga dolphin. And if we dissect it, we get it many of the small pieces that contain from the stomach of the dolphin. In general, fishermen have misconception that the dolphin has the feet, and dolphins feed on fishes, which are but in fact, the dolphin's prey comprises of commercially less fishes. So whenever we are going to the river, we have to convince them, so this dolphin is not your competitor. So whenever first of all, they used to take the blubber from the body. This blubber collected for oil extraction, and this oil is used for the bait, for catching, and for collecting the fish from the river. And the dolphin oil is also used as medicine, and it was not evidence from anywhere of the distribution range of the dolphin. This oil and fishing in the most part of Ganga. The dolphin oil is also sold to market. It is very difficult because Wildlife Protection Act, now it is in the enforcement in different distribution ranges of the Ganga river. It is difficult to get it from the any seller, but if you wish, then you can collect silently and precisely if you wish. And the dolphin's meat is also consumed by some people in the fishermen community, and the cost. Once we also collected one dead dolphin. It was pregnant, and this is the mother dolphin, and this is the womb of the dolphin. So many times we are getting these dead dolphins, and when we are getting dolphins, pregnant dolphins, so we are very much evidence that two dolphins in the same time. The most important thing is why we are losing the dolphins, because most of the area, the dolphin distributional habitat is under threats. So here, one of the slide I am showing you over here, the proposed hydroelectric project in the Himalaya. Just you can see many of the hydroelectric projects are there. This means the Ganga water will be stopped and will be used for the production of hydroelectric. Now the observatory is coming up in Bihar. From to Agwani Ghat, river bridge is coming up in the river of Ganga in Bihar, and this bridge is having a facility of dolphin observatory in the middle of its span. So in next year 2022 we will be having this for good observatory in our state. From there we can see the dolphins in natural habitat. Now we will discuss for the threats of the dolphins. So Government of India has declared this Ganga is the inland waterways in the country. Ganga is the waterways one. This is from Haldia to Allahabad, and this during this in between this stretch near about 2,000 kilometers, almost every part of the state, Uttar Pradesh, Bihar, Jharkhand, and West Bengal, dolphin is going to be affected, because if this big cruise will move in the river, the dolphin habitats will be also disturbed, because this dolphin is living in the depth of 2 to 5 meter depth of the river Ganga, and the big cruise is also moving from this area. So ultimately these dolphins are going to be affected in near future. The second thing is, when this cruise is moving, if they are not getting proper way to move, the dredging practices is also going on. This is also disturbing the dolphin habitat in the region. The second one is encouraging bamboo bundling, so diverting the river's current from one place to another place, because there is a very less water during the lean season of the March to January to March. During that period, very less water is flowing in the river. So bamboo handling does not cause disturbance in the river, and also no noise pollution, with no danger of dolphin lives. So we are suggesting the people, those who are arranging the movement of the cruise, we are suggesting to use this bamboo bundling. And this is one of the picture from Buxar. You can see this dredging machine is throwing the sand and silt from the dolphin to near the bank, and again this very smooth and soft soil will come into the mainstream during the monsoon. This will also hamper the habitat of the
सरयू आ
dolphin.
जाती है और उधर का
So whenever we
पहाड़ी
are
नदी भी आ जाती है,
trying to
गंडकी,
see the
सब आ
dolphins
जाते हैं।
in danger, in any small pool, rescue and rehabilitation we are doing. Ganges dolphin can be found swimming in the main of Ganga throughout the year except monsoon. They are migrating during monsoon from the main river to the tributaries. And very small trees, sometimes they are found in the very small tributaries also. So with any slight changes in the depth of the tributaries of the flow of the current, the dolphin can get severely impacted and want to come back in the main current, but accidentally trapped in gill net or small pool. So when we are getting the information that one dolphin is trapped in this particular pool, we used to travel over there, we used to reach over there, we used to rescue the dolphins or from that very small pool to the big rivers. So this is a big practice going on in our state. Inter and intra-river rescue operation is also going on in our river. One of the very example is from one river from Katihar to another place we have located near about 20 kilometer river stretch. We have taken the one dolphin from one river and taken into the another river is Brahmaputra river 20 kilometer away from the place we have collected. So by the time dolphins are very safe in our knowledge, the fishermen inform about this panic situation. The authority and experts have to take action immediately because sometimes fishermen do not inform us about the trapping of dolphins in any area. So emergency rescue van we have also suggested the state government, which is a dolphin rescue van, and mock drill sometimes we used to do in the rivers. Rescue and rehabilitation centers, we have suggested government to make a rescue and rehabilitation center in the state. Rescue and rehabilitation center of dolphin live operation, and there is a need to establish a rehabilitation center locations in the entire river stretch of Ganga. Location-wide employment for dolphin rescue. Our suggestion everywhere Ganga Prahari are working, so they should be for rescue and rehabilitation center. Rehabilitation to the river and they inform to the expert and they can help rescue and rehabilitation to the authority. So we are also very much lucky to take a survey in the from Haridwar to Ganga in the rivers of Bihar, main stream of Ganga from Buxar to Manihari, of Kosi, big rivers and big tributaries. So, in our opinion, much indicated during November to June because during this month, water level is very low. That gill net fishing is going on, probability is there to get dolphin in the gill net. And also, if fishing is still, gill net is a currently strict action should be taken by authority. And this is also Tourism Protection Act. So identification of this coverage, especially during known area in the known historical range of the Ganges specifically should be surveyed. Area within historical exhibit is indicating no longer Post monsoon, there is a practice. Recently, they have started in the body jal. They are putting the body jal. This is a dragnet type jal. They are using to collect the small coming from the Diara land to the main river. So this should be restricted and prohibited. Use of the tail fish net during monsoon is very important. Minimizing and disturbances. These are the disturbances as mining and use of pesticide and insecticide, agricultural practices. It should not be done in kind. And the sand mining is also a very crucial for the Ganga dolphin. It should also be banned in the dolphin habitat. And the use of Ganga dolphin oil for catching the salt and very cautious eutrophic vasa and Garuda. It should also be banned. This photo is taken from the Ganga-Gandak confluence. Once this person was catching the fish with the help of Ganga dolphin oil. So the management, implementation of dolphin management plan in Gangati dolphin sanctuary is very strictly provision has been given in the plan by me, Zoological Survey of India, and there is every rules and regulation in management plan how to conserve the dolphin and how to protect the dolphin. It's not only in the management, not the city area, it should be enforced in the entire distribution range of the Ganga dolphin in Uttar Pradesh, Bihar, Jharkhand, West Bengal. Implementation of conservation act, this was also made by Professor R. K. Sinha. So it has also a good station and protection measurement has been given. This should also be strictly implemented. And organizing dolphin awareness program in all along the stretch of river Ganga dolphin distributions. It should also be organized each and every year for protection and conservation of dolphin, because most of the area people are not considering that this is a mammal, a Stanhari Prani. People used to say that this is a dolphin fish. So due to confusion and misconception, this dolphin is being killed in the entire distribution range. And these are the threats: pesticides, insecticides, dams, barrages, and sometimes siltation and over extraction of water for irrigation. Result is in decreasing in water flow, affecting the dolphin habitat almost entire river stretch of river Ganga. So this first picture is of lift irrigation plant. This is in Uttar Pradesh, and the second one is siltation before the Farakka barrage. Habitat degradation is also the brickling is also very important all along the river stage, and unfluent is also coming in the river. This is also damaging the water of Ganga river and other rivers also. And sometimes we are dredging and removing the stones from the river in the upper stages, also hampering and disturbing and destructing the habitat of Ganga dolphin. The third one is in the main river, we are distributing, we are discharging effluent of untreated effluent of industry. And the first photograph is this is the photograph of river bank. They are using insecticide and pesticide along the bank of river Ganga, and ultimately this heavy metal and pesticide is going directly into the rivers, should also be banned. So for the conservation, we are doing many of the work, and state forest department and central government department also the good work conservation of Ganga dolphin. The first one, conservation Second one is habitat improvement. Third one is control of poaching, rescue and release, enforcement of Wildlife Protection Act, return of the fishing, that is alternative of dolphin oil is also available in the market, and that's very important. So in the whole distribution range of Ganga dolphin is to be established. One of the centers coming under is National Dolphin Research Center, and this center will be working as an umbrella for the entire subject study of river system.
बीच बीच में ले लेते हैं फोटो
This is part
फोटो ले लो
alternative of dolphin oil, rescue and release from Damodar. We have taken this dolphin from Damodar to Hooghly River. This is a rescue and release photograph. Here are the photograph when we are in presence of the man. Dolphin is out over it, and if they are live, we used to go in the bank, near the bank in the river, and requesting the people to release it. Ganga River, and these are surfacing in the main habitat and habitat in the river. And recently, Government of India has started a green skill development program for the Ganga River dolphin, and this part is being by Zoological India. We select the people, we select the young students from the different pathway. They used to come to the center, our center, and residential training we are imparting to them. And we used to take it rivers for Ganga dolphin operation, Ganga dolphin rescue, and sometimes we are also giving the training how to poisonous snakes. So these are the things. Dolphin watch is also we are starting. We have also suggested to the government of Bihar to adopt for the year. In Bihar, in these places important for the dolphins. You can see the dolphin every month of the year. In Kunkun and Ganga. So they need to get in much tower, and these are the challenges. Lack of proper plan. This is now impact climate change leading to poisons. And it is the demand of the water every how much we should promote water affecting low water season. Especially, I am very much concerned with the riverfront development. Riverfront development should not be done like this. What we are doing, water development projects and flood control measures is also very fun. Load of pollution is coming. So of the dolphin
काफी लेट हो रहा है
visiting Ganga to see the dolphin is takes that time in Ganga to see the dolphins. Padma Prasad Sinha is also with him. The degradation of environment might be reached in a certain period of time. However, the loss of endangered species could not be researched forever. So this is a poster made by dolphins. Altogether, seven dolphins were used, and this is written Susmita not promotion. Save dolphin in the rivers and the rave in the century. So, thanks to the organizer of the Government Zoological College, Riva, especially for the opportunity to interact with you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Can we ask you questions, sir?
Any question, Vikram.
First of all, my appreciation. It's a lovely mammal and a fish. It's a friendly one.
Yes,
I
sir.
appreciate you, sir. The wonderful work you do and your team.
Thank you.
The question is there a study on echolocation, the dolphin echolocation technology for human benefit like health or something like that? Question number 2. Sir, question number two is you are trying your level best to reduce the pollution, whatever it may be, sand mining or chemical pollution or whatever it may be. Do you integrate the indigenous people around in your program, sir? That's it, sir.
Yes. So first of all, I'd like to answer you. The echolocation study is being done it has also already been done by the different research team of India, that is WWF, in the upper part of the river stretch. And the second team is there in Bhagalpur University, Professor Sunil Kumar Chaudhary. His team has also worked very good work on echolocation, how this dolphin is giving sound to the particular area, and many things, sonar system they have used, and they have got a very good information. So yes, when the center of Patna, the National Dolphin Research Center will be started, we will further go for the echolocation study. The second one is for the pollution. State government is also very much concerned. They are also stopping the direct untreated discharge point. They are just doing interpretation and diversion from the place where this untreated effluent is going directly to the river. So they are now trying to convert the current and the pipeline from the river bank to the treatment plant of the big cities.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Over to Dr. Singh. Please sum up the session. Dr. Singh.
Dr. Jha is here.
Okay. Dr. Jha.
Dr. Gopal Sharma.
Sir. Namaskar, sir.
Will you kindly make available information to the audience?
Yes.
What handicap you are facing at the level of state government?
In open forum, it should not be told, but yes, there is a communication gap every time whenever we are doing many things. State government, yes, they are taking interest, but the frequency of interest is not up to mark. Whatever we are doing, they should also interact with us, because we are doing tremendous work for the conservation of Ganga river dolphins, and that is why nearby Patna, we are interacting many of the dolphins. We are saying the things that all the fishermen those who are working in the river, they are fishing in the river, they are immediately informing us instead of forest department. They are informing us, sir, one dolphin is caught over here, just you come and see. If it is live, then we go there, we feed it. If we have to pay some money, 200, 300, 500, we pay out of that. But we used to release that treatment live.
Dr. Gopal Sharma, my concern is that Sri Askand Kumar Mishra should get support from these 40 scientists who are attending this session, so that Askand Kumar Mishra could write to the state government Bihar that we have found some points in our discussion that the state government should address for dolphin conservation. That is my point, because Askand Kumar Mishra is doing a very good job
Yes.
So he has every right to write to state government about the conservation process being adopted presently. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Dr. Singh,
Dr. Singh,
on behalf
on
of
behalf
Dr.
of Dr.
Misra, I
Misra,
would like
I
to
would like
mention
to
a few
mention a few
words here.
words here.
Since we are
Since we are
working with the
working
Madhya
with the Madhya
Pradesh,
Pradesh,
and
and
it is a
it is a
matter
matter
of
of
very,
very,
very
very
critical
critical
state,
state,
that is
that is
Bihar.
Bihar,
Bihar and
Bihar and
UP and
UP and
Bangala,
Bangala.
not a
Not
simple
a
state.
simple state.
Therefore, we
Therefore,
are
we
not
are
able
not
to
able
write
to
any
write any
things to
things
other
to
state
other state
governments.
governments.
However,
However,
we should
we should
manage
manage
it
it
on the
on
own
the own
level,
level,
and
and
perhaps Dr.
perhaps Dr.
Sharma
Sharma
is
is
enough
enough
to do
to
it
do it
in his
in his
laboratory,
laboratory,
in his
in his
students,
students,
and
and
within his
within his
colleagues.
college.
Thank you very
Thank you
much.
very much.
And now
And
I
now I
over to
over to
Dr.
Dr.
VN
VN
Jha.
Jha.
Please,
Please
some of
Okay.
your comments and
Okay.
conclude the
conclude
session.
Am I
Dr. Jha.
am I audible?
Oh,
Yes, sir.
oh, you
Yes.
are audible.
Yes, sir. Honorable Dr. SNP Singh, I am happy to see him here. I think he would recollect his visits as examiner to MRM College when I was principal there 2 to 3 times. So I am very happy to find him here. Actually, when Dr. Raskant Kumar Mishra asked me to recommend some names for this series of seminars, some people from Bihar, I really recommended the names of Dr. Gopal Kumar Sinha, who have done extensive job in this field. And I think Dr. Sunil Kumar Sinha will also be making his deliberation. It was very nice to hear Dr. Gopal Sharma ji today having a detailed discussion on the state of affairs that is there in the called France, and is the harbinger of the river Ganga. Those who are faithful, they get satisfied with Ganga Snan when they visit the dolphin, where they have glimpse of dolphin, mugger, or kachua. So that is the case with the faithful. Their visit to Ganga is not complete without seeing the dolphin, without seeing the mugger, or without seeing the kachua. So that is the relevance that still is there. These days we are talking of Namami Gange, and at the same time we see that there is a talk of minimum river flow, minimum ecological flow in the river. This is a very pathetic situation. Even in the state of Bihar, we confront a situation when there is a small Pipa pull, and I don't think the stretch of river, the flow of river gets confined to a small patch alongside the bank, and the entire stretch becomes dry. When this is the situation in a state like Bihar, what to talk of other rivers? The situation is more pathetic in the state of UP, even though the efforts that Dr. Gopal Sharma and his team, a glorious student of Padma Shri, Professor R.K. Sinha, they have created a landmark in the study of the river Ganga, more particularly with the reference to the presence of dolphin in it. And we see that 50-kilometer stretch he has already described, discussed upon it in his deliberation, that 50-kilometer stretch of river Ganga starting from Sultanganj in Bhagalpur to Kahalgaon has been declared as a dolphin sanctuary, and much more stress is being laid upon its conservation in the state as well as outside. So I think these efforts will succeed, and he has also described a number of steps how it is prone to poaching the oil which is used as bait for trapping some other fishes, and he has also talked about the alternative to the dolphin oil. So he has stressed in a number of such situations. Eco-location has also been described. I think these days we are talking of biomimetics, that is the principles of science which are applicable in today's discoveries of a number of factors. So eco-location that we find in the case of dolphin would be very much implicable in the search of other such scientific devices, other such scientific methods. I, from the very core of my heart, I thank Dr. Gopal Sharma. He was very much in news, in the front lines of the news, when he was instrumental in translocation of dolphins from one river to other in the Katihar district. So he was very much in news at that time. So we very much commend the efforts that he is making under his leadership as officer in charge of the Zoological Survey of India of Bihar and Jharkhand, based at Patna. And habitat degradation is a matter of much concern these days. So, in addition to the scientific developments or scientific advancements that we are making, there is a need for involving people also in this effort. I think days are coming when we would effort in this direction also. So I once again, from the very core of my heart, I thank Dr. Gopal Sharma for his very, very nice presentation. Thank you.
Thank you very much,
Thank you very much,
Dr.
Dr. Jha,
for nice
for
comments
nice
and
comments
valuable
and
suggestions.
valuable suggestions.
Also, thanks
Are due to Dr. Singh
for
for presiding over the chair.
and very,
And we are very thankful Dr. Gopal Sharma
for very informative
presentation over a national aquatic animal called.
We are really
We are really grateful to you.
Thank you once again
To all of you.
Now I towards our next session.
Towards and the speaker of next session is Dr. C. Unikanan, Director, Institute of Forest Genetics,
Coimbatore.
Country Breeding, Coimbatore. Dr. Unikanan.
Sir, Punikanan sir.
Unikanan sir.
Yeah, I am online. I think you are
Very good presentation, Dr. Punikanan.
Very good presentation, Dr. Punikanan. And the chairperson of the session is Dr. P.B. Kulmakaran,
Principal Scientist,
Principal Scientist,
Coimbatore.
plus ACN Coimbatore.
Co-chairperson of the session
And
is
co-chairperson of the session is Dr. T. Rajmar,
INTB,
Scientist, GRI, Tiruvananthapuram.
Here, sir. Okay, sir. I request to Dr. Karnakaran.
I request to Dr.
Please submit the biodata of speaker.
Please submit the biodata of the
Decide
speaker
over the session.
and
Dr. Karnakaran.
decide over the session. Dr. Karnakaran.
Okay, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, everyone.
Okay.
At the outset, I thank the organizers for this opportunity to chair this session, along with senior scientist Dr. G. Rajkumar from Jawaharlal Nehru Tropical Botanical Research Institute. And to Dr. Kunikanan, I mean, great pleasure for me because we studied together. Okay. 4 decades, we were, and I know him. I mean, like a friend. I know him in all means. As a guy, as well as a friend, a close friend. Okay. So, I mean, that is the. The request is, and currently who is the director in charge of at Coimbatore under the ICFR institutions. He has done his undergraduate as well as the graduation from Calicut University, and then he started his career as a research assistant in the world famous Sayalwadi National Park in Kerala. And from there, he joined with the Tropical Forest Research Institute at Jabalpur in the year 1990 as a research assistant. Then he joined under the ICFR institution as a scientist in 1992. During his career, he has also pursued his doctoral degree from the Forest Research Institute, Deemed University, Dehradun. The topic on vegetation ecology of Nova National Park. So the last more than 3 decades, almost 4 decades of his work, very nearly 3 decades of work, has spanned in different parts of the country, not only in the central India, but also it went into the Bangalore and in the islands, actually, the Andaman Islands, and even outside the country as well, in Bhutan and as well. So during this period, he has worked extensively on the terrestrial ecosystem and largely he's very good on taxonomy, plant taxonomy, and he worked on the grasses also, and he worked on the germplasm of grasses, then on medicinal plant documentation in central India. He worked on the vegetation ecology of Tadoba National Park. Now he is the part of Tadoba Andheri Tiger Reserve, and he has undergone many training both in the country as well as outside. And of late, he has moved on towards or specializing more on preparing the eco-restoration plan and the mine reclamation plan, as well as the mining rehabilitation plan, reclamation as well as the rehabilitation plan for last more than a decade. He was specialized, in preparing this plan for iron ore mining, as well as granite, as well as different other kinds of developmental activities, including projects. So he has been, working on that and giving extensive consultancy services for various agencies within the country, governmental agencies under the direction of Supreme Court, as well as other agencies. So during the course of time, he has written 5 books and published more than 50 scientific articles and participated in several international as well as national conferences. And there is a plant species, plant species identified in named after Kunikane, which is Isiliema kunikane, by his own colleague as well as his friends and students. So he is an honorary editor for various journals, as well as teaching, guest faculty for the universities, as well as a PhD guide for more than around 10 students from University of Bangalore, as well as Forest Office Institute in the university. And he also has got lifetime membership in various professional bodies. So now he has an illustrious career for last more than 3 decades, and now he is from 2020 onwards he is the director of AFG TV. And now I invited this much time, I invited him for this presentation on vegetation ecology of Dr. Kuninganan, please.
Namaste. So first of all, let me thank the organizer, especially Dr. Mishra. I was not knowing anybody in the group, but when I got the invitation that regarding the protected areas like the national park and sanctuaries, there is a webinar is going to happen. So I gave two options, like I think because I worked in Silent Valley National Park and I worked in Tadoba National Park. I think the organizer selected me for the Tadoba National Park because when I was working in Jabalpur Tropical Forest Research Institute, then I got a chance to work in Tadoba National Park because of my own supervisor, Dr. S.S. Bisan, who is no more. And now I am dedicating this particular presentation to him, because he is a very nice person. He asked me to do the work in that Tadoba National Park. And again, I am thanking Dr. Gokte. He was the PCCF of Maharashtra, and that time he was the conservator of forest for that particular region. So he only helped me to get permission to work in this particular the national park. When I was working in that national park, it was only national park, not the tiger reserve. Later on, the national park combined with Andheri Sanctuary, now it's become the Tadoba Andheri Tiger Reserve. So my presentation will be to that national park area alone, because I have taken that area for the studies. So let me share my presentation on vegetation ecology of Tadoba National Park. Is visible?
No. Yeah, now it is.
Yes, it is visible. Start, please.
Yes, it is visible. Start, please.
या 5 को दबा देते
Please press F5 to
Please
enlarge the slide.
press F5 to enlarge the slide.
Yes, it is clear now.
It is visible.
So please change it to presentation mode.
थोड़ा बड़ा भी हो जाए F5 कर दो
Okay. So is it visible now?
Yes.
It is visible.
Okay.
It is
So,
visible.
this is the an aerial view of the Tadapan National Park during period when I was studying that area. This national park is established in 1955. With an area of 116 per kilometer. Actually, this is now in the Tadapa Undairi with the total area of 509 kilometers. So I will be talking on the particular portion, that is the Tadapa National Park with the Tadapa Lake in the center. And it is 116 square area, mostly with a dry deciduous forest, and the latitude and longitude is given. And the studies comprise of different aspects like community identification, that plant community identification, then the floristic composition, and its phytosociology, biological spectrum of this flora, and then phenology of selected species of trees. So this is the main part of the study, and we are used for the study purpose, that is for 40 plots representing the total compartment in the national park. That is only limited to 160 square kilometer. Then part is the identification of the community within the Tadapa National Park forest, the dry deciduous forest. So total available data for 40 plots. Then I identified 5 communities. Like the first one is the with the Tectona grandis, Florolon cytinia, Diosporus being the dominant species. This particular portion, that light yellow colored box, is particularly representing the community 1, and then community 2 actually an overlapping community with the addition of certain species like Gardenia, latifolia, Rhytia, Tinctoria, etc. But some of the species in the first community is not available, like Hodorina, Antidicendrica, then Calicopteris floribunda, such species. Actually, it is an overlapping type of community, both of community 1 and 2. Then community 4, that is actually we can say that it is a degrading or a community which is actually degraded from the main community, that is covered with the representing the community by Tamarindus indicus, then neem, the Azadirachta indica, then Sarascoides cartida, something like that. It is a somewhat disturbed area which is found nearer to the boundary to the human habitation, like Chandan Kheda and Ashta village in the western side of the national park. Then the third community, that is the community is very restricted in a moist location. Mostly the species are evergreen, that is Syzygium comini, Mangifera indica, Terminalia argina, Glaucodion, etc. And we find this particular community in the near to the lake and then the stream area. So this is the third community, and some more, one small aggregation also we found through the tabular comparison method of Wellenberg and Mullen-Dauboides, that is the acacia species, but it is only represented in 3 plots, so that's why I couldn't give it as a community as such. Then another the community is the grass dominated savanna, so that is the 5th community. Then this is one the representative example from the community one. That is main the Tectona grandis is the main dominant species, Lagostromia, then Diospherus, then the Chlorosilum Swettinia, and then lower story with the Cholorina and Dicentrica. And when you see the soil part, much soil depth is available in this particular community. Then moving to the second one, this area is somewhat devoid of all these major larger tree species like Tectona, then but smaller sized Tectona is available. Then other species, important species come in this one is the Gardenia latifolia, and then some of the dry species in the community too. Then third one is the this particular this one with Mangifera as a dominant species, and Mangifera, then Syzygium, that is Jamun, and then Glaucidion, and it's a moist area where we get the very good litter zone in the soil, and it is always moist. Then third one is a somewhat degraded area. There is you can find not much ground flora, and there are some thorny species dominate in this one, like Sisyphus. Then grass species such as Aristida. These are all dominant in the herbaceous and shrubby group. And then trees, among trees, Amaryllis indica is mostly available. Then Azatracta, Soimidea febrifuga, all these species are dominant in this particular community, and which may be a community which is developed from the main community by removal, selective removal of certain species. Then this is the last community, that is fifth one, the savanna formation. But that time itself, it was actually a grassland because of the availability of human habitation in that area. When it is declared as a national park, there was a displacement from this area. This is actually located in the Pandarponi area, and human settlements were displaced or taken away from this area to outside of the national park. That way, this area is gradually becoming the forest area. I think now it may be a very well covered forest itself. So this is actually some few years back picture. Then in that particular savanna, you find Butea monosperma, then Sisyphus mauritiana, that is bear, and some other dry deciduous species you find it in particular formation. Like these are some of the species we found in the Euphorbia anicorum and Butea monosperma, then Erythrina. These are some of the species we found in that. Then in the fringes of that, you find the Helicteris isora also. Then when we studied this for the number of species of trees and shrubs, and this is the status we got, then the first communities with a higher number of trees, then higher number of herbs and shrubs, then the second, then third, like that, moving to the fifth community. There again the community is mostly represented by herbaceous species and represented mostly the grasses. Then we compared with the earlier published flora, that is Flora of Tadoba by Malhotra and Murthy, which is published in 1992, and in 1999 my study, it's reported 741 species, including a certain a new addition to the existing flora, which is published by Malhotra and Murthy. So here we are getting the total number of species under the different categories, and this is a status in that particular Tadoba National Park. Then come to the floristic composition. So totally 741 species is identified, and out of that, the major family, which is as reported by Flora of India by Nair 1989, it is the Povesi, and still now also it's Povesi is coming in the first, and in the Tadaba also we found that 104 species representing the Povesi. Then next one is the Fabaceae and Cyperaceae, like so on. And earlier it was Fabaceae was the largest family as per the Malhotra and Murthy study. Then Povesi comes in second. So this is a comparative study between the different type of studies. Then when we look at the phytosociology of different communities, when comparing it, so the first community like that is the Tectona, Chlorosilon and Lagerstromia community, the species richness after the study of by quarter studies, then we found that 49 species of trees, then 17 species of shrubs and 110 species of herbs you find in the community. And when comparing the species, the Shannon-Minner index, and it's so giving as in the case of trees, it shows a better diversity in almost all up to the 4 communities. Then for the herbaceous species, it's a very high, rich area in almost all the 4 communities we found. And in the last community number 5, that is the savanna, we found more number of individuals, but the species wise is less. So diversity is less in that. And the presence of herbaceous shrubs are very less because there was a profuse flowering happened in 1981, a flowering of bamboo, and because of that all bamboo regeneration started, and with that profuse regeneration of bamboo, so many shrub species were completely disappeared, and even the Lantana camara, that is a very noxious weed in almost all deciduous forest in the country, but I couldn't locate any of the Lantana bushes in the whatever I studied in Tadaba National Park. Only I found some Lantana bushes near the Kathoda, that is near the gate of the Tadaba National Park, even towards the Ashta village. But within the boundary of the national park, I couldn't find any Lantana bushes. When the frequency diagram of the tree species in different communities, here again it shows a reverse J curve of the Rank's the frequency curve, which indicate that it's as a whole the park is a very good growing population. But in case of the last the 4th and 5th community, it's something little different in the graph. So there is a disturbance. On the basis of study also, ground truthing study, we found that it is a disturbed area. Accordingly, it is informed the park authority that this area need to be taken care for the normal the population to be made by some intervention. Then I have done a study of the structure of the community also. In the first community, these are only examples given, and all the community this structure is made. So in the first the community, top canopy was mostly covered by the Tectona grandis, then Diospyros melanosonen, Chlorosilene Zoetinia, Maduka, Chirocarpus, Mithracaina, Soimida, like that. Then the middle canopy with the smaller the height trees like Acacia leucoploia, Sisyphus, Xylopyrus, Olorina antidecembrica, something like that. Then lower canopy mostly covered with the Dendrocalamus strictus regeneration, and then few herbs. Then ground layer was very much with hyptis, that is Acanthospermum, that is our 2 weed species. Then all other natural grasses and herbaceous species in the ground layer. So that is only one example of that particular community with the vegetation structure. And when you need to know the status of population, how the individual species, this working in that total community. So individual species wise, the girth class wise classification is made, and this is the graph which shows total park. If you take the total the species, the growth or the population is very nice. But when you study the different type of community here also, we find particularly in case of trees and lianas, the last community is very less rich because it is as a general rule, it is only rich in most gramineous species. But the fourth community, that is again in the lower girth class also, there are less number of individuals, and because there are disturbance. And in case of the third community, so the individuals are distributed very somewhat equally, or in the grown-up stage of the trees, and in seedling, sapling, and even the lower girth classes, they are good at. So it shows that the community 1, 2, 3 are very growing community, and in case of individual tree species also. Then the same thing is shown here for the density wise girth class. So that is also indicating the similar trend in case of the different communities compared. Then when you individually take a species and get the population structure studied, here it's an example from the third community. So Syzygium cumini, it's having a very good base of seedling level, and then second level is sapling, and then moving to the higher levels. So it is stable. In case of Mangifera pitica also, it is very stable in that particular community. And Terminalia arjuna also, it is base is very stable. But in case when you are coming down that Mitragyna parvifolia, you are seeing that it's with no base. So that indicates that in that particular community, this particular species actually getting a problem. So we need to address such type of species-wise some program. So when I studied all the park and all the species in that area, the tree species, I got three type of trends. One trend is that a growing population trend, and then the other one is a declining population in case of like Mitragyna parvifolia. So here the seedling is very less and sapling also less. When it is going towards the tree in a different girth classes, the higher girth classes are much higher. So it's actually showing that it may collapse in a future if any action is not taken. So that's why such species require immediate attention. So by studying this population, the population of individual species, and it is seen that the population is a problem, then it has to be informed to the park authority that there need to be some action for recovering that particular species. And there are some intermediate form also we found in between. There are some seedlings are available, but in between crops are not available. So it may be because of the infrequent reproduction, but in time when we need to observe that such population whether it is regaining or not. So then another situation is that very good lake of 125 hectare area is available. It's a beautiful national park, I can say. You can have a very good leisure time in the park, and very good chance of sighting the tiger. And because the tiger and the animals are coming to this particular lake for drinking water, and also the park authorities using this particular lake for breeding of the crocodile also. So, and you are seeing from the lake, the water is letting out through one stream, and there you are finding evergreen patches. So there only we found the third community. And along with the boundary of the lake, we find the same type of community, and other places in some other area where marshy land type of location is there, Basant Bandara and some other area. So we find that a third type of community, that is with the evergreen species. So these are the Tadoba lake. Again, this lake also we have studied for its vegetation, and because of the statutory prohibition, we couldn't enter inside the water for studying the hydrophytes, but only we could assess the number of individuals and identify the species as a hydrophyte. And because of the crocodile breeding only, we didn't get the permission to enter into the lake for the study, the quantification of the particular vegetation in that. So on the basis of this type of study, so I made a profile of the that lake also. And there are some species in such area like grassland, savanna, and then the vegetation in the lake area. So we found so many grass species. 104 grass species are reported. Out of this, Aploda, Rhizopogon fulvus, then the Hydropogon, Echinoclavoclonum, then Penicitum, Setaria, then Andropogon, Rhizopogon, Sympapogon, Brachyria. These are all some of the representative species. Even Vetiveria. Vetiveria is very good in the surrounding the lake area, that become hide for the crocodiles also. And this is the one the profile diagram we made. So saying there is a submerged, means fully hydrophytic vegetation, then amphibious vegetation when the area becoming dry. So some of the plant species survive in such condition. It's called as an amphibious community. Then sedges, it is dominated by the sedge like cypressy members, then grass community, and then the shore community, that is pioneer tree community. So this also on the basis of the survey, the transect survey, we made this profile diagram of the lake vegetation. Then another aspect of the study is the total 741 species which is collected. So that is classified into the different life forms like phanerophytes, mega, within that mega, meso, micro, and nano phanerophytes and lianas, then epiphyte, chemophytes, hemicryptophyte, cryptophytes, then theraphytes. So this is the as per the Ronquio's classification. So biological spectrum of the national park is prepared, and it shows that the vegetation is dominated by the theraphytes like the annuals, then to the phanerophytes, that is the tree species. So this is the diagram of biological spectrum prepared for the Tadoba National Park, and it shows that the highest number of theraphytes than the phanerophytes, and very less number of epiphytes we found, and then the geophytes also. Then another aspect of study was the phenology. We identified 48 species of trees, and it was observed for about 3 years. And the leafing, leaf shedding, leaf flushing, flowering, and fruiting, all the season, everything is noted and then identified. And there was different peak found in this particular park. So we found that some of the species never shed their leaves. That is Syzygium community, that is Jamon, Nam, and then Glaucodion Ceylanicum, Bohemia malabarica. It was in the community number 3, and it was fully evergreen. And leaf shedding was highest in the February to April season, that is about 91%. Then flowering was initiated in late winter and continuing up to the summer, and even in some of the rainy season also. And flowering was from March to May, maximum in April. Two fruiting peaks were also observed in the trees. One is in the February and the other one is in July. When you see the fruiting season in February, we just checked the species of trees which is fruiting in February. Actually, they are all producing the orthodox seeds because they can remain in the summer season for some time, then rainy season comes, then they are ready for germination. But the species which are fruiting in July or even the late June or July, and it found that they are all mostly the recalcitrant seeds, and they immediately need this condition for germination. Otherwise, they die off. So, fruiting periodicity has strong correlation with the seed and fruit dispersal mechanism and viability. So, these are the studies what we carried out, and with this type of studies, the bark management can take the clue for the giving different type of management aspect for the complete management of the national park. And out of the study, we have published some papers like total vegetation ecology of Tadaba National Park is published. Then the grasses and grasslands of Tadaba National Park, and the new addition of the species that is also published in Indian Forester and the Journal of Economic Taxonomy and Botany. Then the Indian Journal of Tropical Biodiversity about the different communities, the assessment of the diversity, that is also published. And this is this much is the information. I thank the organizer for giving the chance to share my experience, because the information is little old, but seeing that even I search the internet, and I am not able to see even further studies happened in Tadaba National Park, but instead some studies in the animals and birds and other things are we can able to see. So thank you very much. Thank you for giving the chance.
Thanks, Dr.
Thanks, Dr.
for the nice
for the
presentation.
nice presentation.
Now I
Now I over to
co-chair
co-chair
of the session,
of the session,
Dr. D. Rajkumar.
Dr. D.
Please
Rajkumar.
conclude.
Please conclude.
Please conclude the
Please
talk.
conclude the talk.
Dr. D. Rajkumar.
Rajkumar. Such an occasion, Dr. Skandar Misra and the organizers, and Dr. Karnakaran, and our evidence is respected Dr. Independent, for now. He's a field worker, botanist, and a conservationist, engaged in his hard work in core botany from his insufficiency. And here, the Tadaba National Park is located in Maharashtra, that is entirely different from the other part of the country, that is a dry deciduous forest ecosystem. It is well known for its end of PhD applications. This end of PhD application, and this is helping for the development of the whole area as such, and for the sustainable utilization of the center, it will be helpful for the people who are living there. And this is the basic thing. For this thing, that's all in case of the vegetation aspect is clean. It has been done by the speaker. Samir. Gone through covered all the area, that is 16 square kilometers. Now this is in the Salmar Tiger Park, restricted to the, at present the work is restricted to the Tadaba itself. Covered all aspects of
BPC. Field Director CD.
Composition survey is biospectral modeling, and is much more important because landscape is hard. Right, how the flooding is going on. That is obviously the herbivory. And that is also for the economic potential of the landscape. How your grass ecosystem is converting into savanna with the encroachments. It is a slow or hardcore encroachment of the ecosystem one is clearly mentioned. And in that deciduous forest ecosystem, there is some networking forest ecosystem that is there. And the riparian communities, that is tricycle community, like the riparian elements are there. There may be more elements in that area. Perhaps there may be slowly appearing, especially after it is carnivore scripts may be there, have not been located. They have to do much more work there. So all these things were reflected and has a cross section of the vegetation aspects of the national park is given. And as he has mentioned, the work is has been done in 1999, and now some 21, 22 years are over. And now floristic work has been not been conducted in that area. All other works are going on. So there are chances for getting more species. Moreover, now much more studies has been concentrated on the invasion of alien species. That is invasive species. As mentioned, only Bengala is found. Maybe there may be parking, maybe there. We don't know. For the last 20 years, what has been conducted. And this is the importance of the continuous floristic exploration to be conducted in a particular area. It's just a very good example because then only whatever changes are going on in the ecosystem of the community, we know. This will be for all other post management. So this is academic cross section related equal to regulation. Scientists as well as students. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Kunik. A small observation. Sir, during your talk, you mentioned there are some population which is increasing, there are some population which is decreasing. Now, sir, is there any study is being done? Because I am a believer of greenery. Greenery should never die. So, any such study is being done, or will such being pursued in the future, sir?
Yeah, actually, after that study, actually that study lead to my PhD doctorate program. So I got doctorate from the Forest Research Institute, Dehradun, in that study only. Then after that, when I ended really in the service, after coming over to Coimbatore from Jabalpur, so my main work was on the species recovery program. So that is on medicinal plants. I think Dr. Rajkumar also may be knowing that because TPGRI and IFGTP, then ATRI and similar organizations who are working in the same type of project for species recovery. So in that case also, the similar studies conducted, and we found that certain species are very, very low in their population in the wild. And we actually took it as a very comprehensive study from the ecological status, finding out and then finding out the reason for the low population and addressing that particular threat through some means. Maybe if it is an intrinsic within the problem within the species, that is addressed by collecting the seeds and studying the seed technology and then introducing the species into back to the wild. That is happened, and in certain cases it's found that there is a pollution problem or regeneration problem. So that is again artificially addressed, and the studies now going on. And on the basis of that, even I wanted to say that very, very recently, the Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change has assigned a work to me as a team leader for preparing a species recovery plan for all India. So recently we have submitted our committee's work. We have submitted a plan to. It's not a full plan. We need to work little bit more by all involving different organizations. Then we have to come out with a very big comprehensive plan. That proposal we have submitted to the ministry, and now ministry may be considering it. So definitely this type of work is done, and there are some very good examples of success stories from TBGRI and KFRI, Kerala Forest Research Institute, in certain species. So the things are actually moving, but in the other side there disintegration or disappearance of species also happening. So I don't know whether I addressed your question.
No, thank you, Professor. Funding is very, very important for any project. That is very, very integral part. Suppose if the ministry is defining it difficulty, can we try for some funding from Ambani or Adani?
Yeah, that may be possible, but that area we may have to give to them after doing the project.
The plant also may be petrol yielding.
It will be a big swaga.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Very nice
Art
and
very nice and technical
Thanks also due to chairperson and
Thanks also due to
co-chairperson of the session
chairperson and co-chairperson of the session for the session.
Dr. Kunikaran sir, I am Iskan Mishra.
Sir, I am Iskan Mishra.
Thank you.
Thank
First
you.
welcome to you.
First
and
welcome to you
for a
and
nice
thank you
talk,
for
sir.
a nice talk,
Thank you.
sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Karnakaran
Thank you,
sir.
Dr. Karnakaran sir.
Thank you, Dr. Rajkumar
Thank you,
sir.
Dr. Rajkumar sir.
Thank you, sir.
Now we are going
Now
to
we
start
are
our
going to
next
start
technical
our
session.
next technical session.
And the speaker-
Okay, all the best for the next session.
Thanks, sir. Thank you very much.
Thanks, sir. Thank you very much.
Okay. So I am leaving now. Looking out.
Sir, I am Iskan Mishra and he is our senior colleague, Professor S.N. Dwivedi.
Professor S.N. Dwivedi.
Professor S.N. Dwivedi.
Professor S.N. Dwivedi.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
very much.
Thank you very much.
All of you.
All of you.
And now I am moving
And
towards
now I am
the
moving
next
towards
session.
our next
The
session.
speaker of our
The
this
speaker
session is
of our this session is
Dr. Samir
Dr.
Sinha,
Samir Sinha,
Head
Head
Conservation
Conservation
of Forest,
of Forest, Wildlife,
of India,
Trust of India,
Noida, UP.
Noida, UP.
Dr. Samir
Dr.
Kumar
Samir
Sinha.
Kumar Sinha.
Dr. Sinha is in
Dr.
the link.
Sinha is in the link.
Okay. Dr.
Yes,
Sinha.
I'm here.
Dr. Sinha.
Okay, sir.
Okay, sir.
your slide
Prepare
for
your
the
slides for the
presentation,
presentation, please.
Hope I am audible.
No, Mishra, I am here. YP Singh.
Dr.
YP
Sinha.
Singh is
Dr.
here.
Sinha.
Dr. Okay.
YP
Dr.
Singh is here.
Okay.
Now the
First
present,
Now the
Mr. Sinha.
in this session,
in this session,
there is
Professor
presentation
there is
of Dr.
presentation
Sinha,
of Dr. Sinha,
Dr. Samir
Dr.
Sinha.
Samir Sinha.
Yes, sir.
Professor Mishra, please listen to me. YP Singh, chairman of this session, is here.
Chairperson.
Yes, sir. Chairperson. You are chairperson.
Yes.
YP Singh, you are
Yes,
chairperson
By
of
this
the
you are
session.
chairperson of the session.
Yes, yes.
Okay, sir.
Let me introduce.
Thank you, sir. You are
Thank you, sir. You are
chairperson
chairperson of the session, Dr. YP
Mr.
Singh.
YP Singh, IFS,
Mr. YP Singh,
Field
IFS,
Director,
Field Director,
Sanjay Gandhi National
Sanjay
Park
Gandhi
City.
National Park City.
You will be
This
session
will
the
be
chair,
session
sir.
the chair, sir.
And
Co-chairperson of the session
Dr.
is
Ratan Srivastava,
Dr. Ratan Srivastava,
Professor E.B.
Professor E.B. Government Science College, Jabalpur. Dr.
Yes, I am.
Ratan
Thank you. Yes, I am here. Thank you.
Okay.
First of all, I
may request to
Dr. Singh,
Dr. Singh
please submit the brief
to
biodata
submit
of
the
our
brief
eminent
biodata
speaker
of our eminent speaker
and please
Okay.
preside over the session.
preside over the session.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, Dr. Samir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Every park and every protected area is well known by the WTI, and WTI is closely working with the park managers. Professor Dr. Samir Sinha, he is associated with Wildlife Trust of India since 2003, and he is currently holding the position of Head of Conservation. He is having 20 years of experience in study, research and action in the field of environment protection, natural resource management, community participation, wildlife conservation. He has worked with the wildlife protected area management, government departments, academic institutions, grassroots level NGOs, and professional organizations, and a team of diverse skill sets for species recovery, participatory management of natural resources, livelihood improvement, rural energy security, and protected area management planning. Professor Sinha His area of interest are PA management, planning, participatory wetland conservation, river, forest and grassland ecosystem evolution, recovery through ex situ and in situ
ये बढ़िया
linkages
है,
and
मैं आ जाते
landscape
हूँ, मैं लगा दे आवे
governance
खाना का
conservation. He has
आवाज कम है
proficiency
ना कह दे
recently planned, implemented and monitored conservation action project at Balmik Tiger Reserve recovery project in Bihar, Gharial
खा खा
recovery
खा
in the
ठीक है,
Gandak
सुनात
River,
कम है ना, धीमे बोला
Saras
है
and wetland conservation eastern Uttar Pradesh. He has written hundreds of articles in leading newspapers, periodicals, web publications, and scientific journals on environment, biodiversity, and wildlife conservation. He has been awarded fellowship under the Netherlands Fellowship Program to join an international certificate on governance of forest, nature, and people by Wageningen University, the Netherlands, and Center for International Forestry Research, Bogor, Indonesia. He is expert member in National Governing Council, Green India Mission, Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change, Government of India, and member Bihar State Board for Wildlife, member of several expert committees instituted by National Tiger Conservation Authority, Ministry of Environmental and Forest, Government of India for evaluation of tiger reserves in the country, member of World Commission on Protected Area Commission on Ecosystem Management and Species Survival Commission, Crocodile Specialist Group of International Union for Nature Conservation. Dr. Sinha is going to deliver the talk on the conservation of Valmiki Tiger Reserve. So, without taking much time, over to Dr. Sinha, please.
Good afternoon, sir. I hope I am audible to all of you.
Yes, please.
Okay, so I will start sharing my screen.
Okay.
Okay. Is it visible to all of you?
Yes, visible.
Okay, visual.
Okay, visible. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you for confirming.
Start, please.
So I will be talking about Valmiki Tiger Reserve, its importance for conservation of tiger and other wildlife. At the outset, I must tell you that the tiger reserve, which was lesser known tiger reserve, and it was quite neglected when when Wildlife Trust of India started working in this tiger reserve in 2003. Even at that point of time, the government of India, Project Tiger, which is now National Tiger Conservation Body, they had serious doubts about presence of tigers in Valmiki, and at each fora at national or international level, everybody will tell you that no, Valmiki has a gone case. Tiger cannot be revived, and tigers are not present in Valmiki. So we started working from that point of time, and now it is almost 18 years. So basically, I'll be presenting not on what we have done per se from Wildlife Trust of India, but rather it is a presentation for a general audience to know more about this tiger reserve, which is a quite magnificent tiger habitat in the Himalayan foothills. So in my presentation, I'll be dealing mainly briefly on the tiger reserve, about the tiger reserve. Then I'll also deal on landscape and ecological features of significance of Valmiki Tiger Reserve. Then I'll talk about wildlife diversity and the challenges being faced by the management of Valmiki Tiger Reserve, because it is one of the key aspects of management of any protected area per se, and especially the tiger reserves, which are facing several threats, and there are much expectations from tiger reserves in our country as far as conservation of the magnificent tiger is concerned. So the name Valmiki comes from Rishi Valmiki. You might be knowing about the story of Ratnakar turning to Valmiki, who wrote the Ramayana. And while he was meditating, the termites created mound on his body, and due to this, he was given the name of Valmiki. So the name Valmiki Reserve comes from this Valmiki. It is suppose that Valmiki wrote Ramayana in this landscape itself. Even right now, there is a small place called Valmiki Ashram, which is in Nepal, just adjacent Valmiki Tiger Reserve. And yes, these termite mounds are a very important feature of Valmiki Tiger Reserve. Here you can say me when I started working in the area back in 2003. So the name of Valmiki comes from the termite mound or termitorium, or you can say anthills. And this tiger reserve, it lies in the Himalayan foothills, which is called Tarai. So this Tarai in India, it extends from the Rajaji Corbett up to Valmiki Tiger Reserve. Means Valmiki Tiger Reserve from the westernmost point of Tarai in India. Basically, Tarai is also found in further eastern part of the country, but there is a long break between Bihar and Assam and North Bengal. So in this circle is the circle, you can say this oval shape, you can see the Valmiki Tiger Reserve. So this is located in the Tarai landscape, and here you can find in the upper map you can find the Tarai, overall Tarai, which extends from Rajaji up to Valmiki, and it covers parts of Nepal. So Valmiki, as far as its location is concerned, it is located in the Gangetic Plains biogeographic zone, and it lies in the lower Gangetic Plains biological province. So here is the red triangle shows the location of Valmiki Tiger Reserve when you think about its location in any biogeographic area. This is the map of Valmiki Tiger Reserve. It is constituted of two protected areas. A small part is national park and a larger area is wildlife sanctuary. So national park area covers around 335 square kilometer area. This is inaccessible area.
Excuse me, sir. The slide is not moving.
So on which slide you are?
Dr. Sinha,
The slide is not
It is on
the
the
slide
first
is
slide.
not moving.
On which slide?
first slide.
Which slide? Which slide you are seeing?
First slide.
Only the first slide is here.
Oh, that is the problem. Let me start reset. Can you see now?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's now visible. Yes, yes. The map. you are showing.
Now it is good.
F5 कर दो थोड़ा हो गया. F5.
Can you see
Yes.
now? Now it is
Yes,
presenting. Okay.
Yes, yes. So continue, please.
So this is the map of Valmiki Tiger Reserve. So in this Tiger Reserve, there are two protected areas. One is National Park, which is known as Valmiki National Park, and the remaining dark green, light green is Valmiki Wildlife Sanctuary. And this national park is around 25 square kilometer area.
Please press F5.
Dr.
Sinha, please
Can you
press
see?
F5
Yes.
F5 to load this slide.
It is
It is very small on the screen.
F5.
F5. Press please.
Yeah, I am doing that, but F5 will not work in my system. Might be for other model of
It should be no in your laptop.
Yeah, it's there, but
Right.
तो फिर आगे चलेंगे.
Can you see now?
Click on the slide.
Click on the slide, so then press F5.
Okay,
Okay, continue.
It is visible, but it is
somehow
small.
Can you see now?
Although it is
visible, but the size
Can you see?
small.
We can
Yeah,
see
we
it is
we
very
can
we
see
can present now. We can present it again after closing it. Again, present and share the entire desktop and come to the slide mode.
Okay. Fine. Let me see.
करने दीजिए, यदि अच्छा आ जाए तो और अच्छा. प्रयास करेंगे। नहीं आ पा रहा
now.
Yes, continue.
Yes, continue, please.
स्लाइड कहाँ आई?
Is it visible in presentation mode?
Not at visible. It is showing presenting, but it's not visible. It may take time. It may take time.
Okay, okay. Let me wait for it.
Yeah.
As soon as it comes, please tell me.
It is showing Samir Singh is presenting. Yeah, okay. Now it
Okay,
comes.
Okay,
it is visible.
It is visible.
Please
Yeah, now you can
continue.
go to the slide view.
It is visible.
It is visible. Continue the talk, please.
Yeah.
Yes, please continue.
Continue.
Okay.
Is it visible now?
Yes, yes.
It is visible. It is visible.
Continue, sir.
Okay. So, here national park area is about 325 square kilometer, and remaining 545 square kilometer is wildlife sanctuary. Can you see? Just please confirm.
Yeah, yeah. Now it's moving. Okay.
It is
Okay.
visible.
It is visible. All right.
Continue, please.
Continue, please.
So just come to the history. So in 1907, as per the information available in district, about 1100 square kilometer. But in 1938, the area got reduced to 930 square kilometers. So in 30 years, a lot happened in the landscape, resulting into loss of forest in the Valmiki landscape. So in during 1950 to 1955, the government took over the forest from the erstwhile landowners, that is zamindar and princely estates. In 1955, 909 square kilometer area was notified as protected forest, and in 1970, the area was given to Bihar State Forest Development for production forestry, and the main objective of giving this forest to the Development Corporation was to exploit the forest for purposes. In 1971, about 461 square kilometer of the area was notified as wildlife sanctuary. Again in 1990, 335 square kilometer area was notified as national park. Again in 1991, a wildlife sanctuary was notified in 419 square kilometer. And in 1990, Valmiki Tiger Reserve was declared in 840 square kilometer of the area. In 1994, the management of the area was transferred from the Forest Development Corporation to the Bihar Forest Department. And in 2012, the Tiger Reserve was again notified as a tiger reserve, which was amended in 2006. So during this course, there were different management regimes in Bihar. So up to 1950, the forest was managed by Zamindari estates during 1955 to 1970, until it was handed over to Bihar State Forest Development Corporation. The state government forest department managed the area. After that, for a long time, from 70 to 1994, almost for 24 years, the area was under only Bihar State Forest Development Corporation for commercial uses. And 1994 onwards, it again came to Forest Department. And during this phase, if you see, up to 1970, unsustainable exploitation of forests occurred, and there was not at all any focus on conservation. The wildlife and the forest was exploited, the trees were felled for commercial purpose, wildlife were hunted, including large carnivore like tiger and leopard. The 1970 to 1990 phase was mostly for production forestry, and there was little focus on conservation. But after declaration of Valmiki Tiger Reserve in 1990, the focus has changed. Now the area is completely doing the conservation activity. So this is all about the history of Valmiki Tiger Reserve from 1907 to 2012. So as per the notification done in 2012, now the core critical tiger habitat is about 590 square kilo, 98 square kilometer. The peripheral area, you can see the green part is the core critical tiger area, and the peripheral area is the buffer zone, which is about 300 square kilometer. Interestingly, in Valmiki, the buffer zone also includes the protected area like wildlife sanctuary. So most of the part of wildlife sanctuary, most of the part of buffer lies within wildlife sanctuary. So legally, it is a wildlife sanctuary, even the buffer of that area. Wildlife exploitation was at the peak during the princely estates and during the Britishers. You can see these photographs in which King George V came to India in 1911, and he went to Nepal via Bihar, via Biknatpuri, which lies on the eastern boundary of Valmiki Tiger Reserve, and the landscape was similar. The same landscape was. It happens to be there, and 39 tigers and 18 rhinos were hunted down by King George V and his team. And apart from that, it was a hunting ground for all zamindars and princely estates of Bihar. And during the tenure of during the ownership or during the management regime of Bihar State Forest Development Corporation, there were 8 hunting blocks, but there were certain restrictions on hunting, which was imposed during the period of Bihar State Forest Development Corporation. But hunting and illegal poaching, you can say, it continued till 1994. When the area was transferred to the Bihar State Forest Department for managing it as a tiger reserve. So when you see the landscape, this is a map of tiger range in India and the adjoining countries. In these tiger range countries, you will find Valmiki here on the Nepal border. So the landscape looks like this. In this landscape, you will find Valmiki Tiger Reserve, and this yellow portion is Chitwan National Park, which is in Nepal, and this light gray portion is Patna National Park, Patna National Reserve in in Nepal. So these are 3 protected areas, transboundary protected area in the landscape. So Valmiki is contiguous with these 2 protected areas of Nepal. So whole landscape looks, which is about 355,000 square kilometers. This entire area is 3,500 square kilometers, out of which 225 square kilometer area is including Valmiki National Park and Sanctuary, then Chitwan National Park, and then on the eastern side, Patna National Park. So is supposed is considered as one tiger conservation unit. Level 1 tiger conservation unit is the area where its highest probability of persistence of tiger population over the long run. I must inform you that there are 11 level 1 tiger conservation units in the landscape in the country. And these are large blocks of habitat because they are tiger and prey with Edomore area, and these areas go moderate poaching place. That means it is better protected either due to remote limits or the area managers. So in that situation, it holds a very important place in terms of holding a number in the career distribution range. In Valmiki forms very good and where advanced and canvas to the Valmiki, and when situation in Valmiki that started over the second area, and the side the tigers moved to and Hyderabad. Terrain of Valmiki is you will find on the map you can see with there is river called they call in the name of Narayani, and it forms the western boundary of Valmiki Tiger Reserve. This is all these greens are the area of Valmiki Tiger Reserve. So on the Gandak floodplain you will find vast stretches of flat land, alluvial, on which you will grassland. There is a small area which is approximately 40 square kilometer. It is flat land, which is Moon Valley. This 40 square kilometer, 45 square meter land area is inhabited by people. There are about 25 villages in this flat area. In the eastern part, you will find that the heaven is broken and you will see. So different types of terrains in it has as the power type it basically characterized by tall grasses by the areas right and where water flows below the boulders. So at most of the places you do not see the water, but when you dig for depth, you find clean water. So these are important to Valmiki, and it offers unique combination of vegetation to the area, and unique vegetation gives you lot of habitat for the animal. As per champion and state, there are 7 forest types in Valmiki. Rubber forest.
अच्छा ऑनलाइन थैंक यू
Yep.
हाँ ठीक
Rice valley sal forest, then western Gangetic forest,
सर और हेलो
cane breaks some part of the tiger reserve. There forest and Minjun in a small area along the and other sites also present in small patches. So there are altogether 7 forest types. Botanical Survey of India has classified the habitat in moist mixed deciduous open land vegetation, then submountainous, semi-evergreen formations, swampy areas, riparian grasslands, and hill savanna and wetlands. So here you will find that the both wet and the forest and the types of habitats. It has a small wetland, riparian grasslands. The tops are all in some places, but very small. See the land use land cover of Tiger, you find that grasslands are 5.1% of the total area of Valmiki Tiger Reserve. Though grasslands are the characteristics of substance. In the past, most of the ground converted into sugarcane field, as has happened throughout the Indian side of Tarai. So now the grasslands are very limited, only 5% of the total area of Valmiki Tiger Reserve. Even during the management regime of Bihar State Forest Development Corporation, the grasslands and small hills were planted with normal seeds like and sesame. So all those grasslands and open areas were occupied by these seeds. So this is one of the regions where the grasslands are quite low. Water percent of the area by good amount of availability. So every region coming down from north to south. So there is a lot of water in the area, and the tiger reserve is moist. All these habitat features and diversity in habitats and availability of water, availability of different types of forest, it provides a unique ground to different animals, including animals and plants as well. So as freshwater diversity is concerned, there are about 700 species, of which they belong to 117 families, and there are 4 endemic plants reported from the area. So in Valmiki, in tiger reserves, grasslands are overemphasized as an ecosystem because grasslands provide more number of herbivores, or they support a good prey biomass on which tiger population sustains. So in Valmiki, there are three types of you'll find grasses in three types of habitat. One is on the stream beds, because I said you that there are several streams coming from north to south. All these stream beds are occupied uh, uh, and these grasses are on freshly deposited stream borders and cliffs and sand. Some grasses are the alluvial deposits, and these face annual flooding, early flooding. Apart from that, you will find grassy cliffs in forest openings, in plains and hills. So a significant area of Valmiki is hilly. So on hills, you find small patches of grass in forest. So we did a study on the grasses of Valmiki during 2015, and we recorded 114 species of grasses and sedges. So this is the highest documented species list in any of the protected area in Himalayan foothills. Right. There are three types of grassland that I already mentioned. So if you see, the highest number of species are found on the south. 73 species of grasses in the grassland which are found along the stream. And also importantly, you will find that many of these grasslands are quite high. It is almost 3.5 kilometers per year. And the grasses in the hilly areas, in the openings, the productivity is quite low. Grass height in alluvial goes up to 5 meters, and while in this grasslands it goes up to 1 meter. So, but still, these grasslands are not available for prey biomass down the year, because you all know that throughout the year these grasses are not having. So at some point of time, in certain period of annual, they become coarse and which are not preferred by most of the deer families or cervates, and in bovids also they do not prefer the coarse grasses. So the grass becomes not as useful for prey biomass. As far as biodiversity, wildlife diversity is concerned, you'll find lots of animals in Valmiki. All these photographs are taken by Wildlife of India using camera traps and direct photographs. So there are 53 species. Zoological Survey of India also did a study in late 90s, and they recorded 53 species of mammals in Valmiki. After that, 6 more species have been identified, have been discovered in Valmiki Tiger Reserve. So altogether, there are 50 species of mammals, which is quite good as far as richness is concerned. But grass due to lack of palatability, palatable grasses around the year and different periods of time, especially during the dry season, the prey biomass is not that high, and that was the main reason of low tiger number when we started working in 2003. So there are 246 species of birds in Valmiki, 27 species of reptiles, 10 species of amphibians, and 5 species of birds. So this is the richness of wildlife in Valmiki. So you can see that richness is quite high, but as far as abundance is concerned, it is not that much as compared to other in the Himalayan. Recently, Ham Gural Himalayan ground leopard was located in Valmiki Tiger Reserve by one of a photographer and ex of the when he was moving the area, and he could photograph Himalayan ground. So it is one of the recent additions. Then Himalayan Sirao was also recorded in camera trap at WWF India. Apart from that, other species were also recorded, like jelly-footed martin, crab-eating mongoose. So they were not reported. In 2014, clouded leopard was also to camera. This photograph is not from Valmiki, but there is a publication on this. Snake and yellow-throated martin was also reported. So these were the additions which were not reported earlier in the mammals list. And other than that, rhinos, so because it is connected with Royal Chitwan National Park. Now it is Chitwan National Park only. Rhinos used to come to Valmiki every year, and especially during the flood season, they are coming to the westernmost part of Valmiki Tiger Reserve. And some 3 years, 4 years back, more than 12, 13 rhinos came, and they were rescued. They were sent back to Nepal due to security concerns in our area. So they captured and they were sent back. So rhinos are also known from other side. Every year now, almost every year ends up coming to Valmiki. They cross the entire landscape and they come to, they enter from the eastern side and they come up to western side. So and on the way they get people who are living around Valmiki. They are not basically, for them elephant is not a known species, so they do not know the behavior of wild elephant. So due to this, human conflict happens whenever animal comes to the elephant comes to Indian side from Nepal. And the unique, these are the two unique species which have not been reported from other Himalayan Tarai habitat. And Indian boar. So boar and wild dog are not reported anywhere in Himalayan Tarai in Indian side. You will not find it either in Rajaji Corbett landscape or Dudhwa landscape. But one of the reason of their presence in Valmiki is connectivity with Chitwan. So these two species are so due to this connectivity, these two species survive. So since these tigers, did a study, Wildlife Trust of India did a study in 2010, and we conducted based study in eastern part of the tiger reserve. So this is eastern block and this is western block. In these two blocks, we did a study and we found that the eastern block is more rich in terms of density of tigers, where we found 1.9 tigers per 100 square kilometer, while in the western part, the tiger density was 3 tigers per 100 square kilometer. So this was the status of tiger density in 2010. As far as abundance is concerned, as far as number of tigers is concerned, in 2006, we recorded a 7 tigers in Valmiki using camera trap method. So after Wildlife Trust of India started doing camera trapping in Valmiki, and it was basically placed opportunistically to capture more number of tigers. So there was minimum number of individual tigers was 7 in 2006. Again in 2010, all India's estimate the number was 10. And as per the latest estimation, which was done in 2018, there were 30 tigers in Valmiki. So in 2003, when WTI started working in the area, the apprehensions of being no tiger in Valmiki have been vanished. It was completely vanished by 2006. 2006, we could show the photograph of tigers and cubs, means their presence breeding tigers. And now everybody recognizes that Valmiki holds a good number of tigers. Currently, we have 33 tigers, minimum number of tigers in the area. And interestingly, the tiger of Valmiki show different signature than other tigers in other habitats of right. This was done by India. It says that the tiger which is found in Valmiki, its genetic signature is completely different from the Rajaji tiger or the Corbett tiger or the Dudhwa tiger. But most likely it must be the genetic signature of Valmiki's tiger must be it will match with the tigers of Chitwan, because it is a contiguous habitat. So why tigers increase in these 10 years, 10 to 14 years? There was improvement in grassland management, because as I said, in 2013, when we estimated, when we conducted the land use land cover classification, there were only 5%. And at that point of time, WTA, we recommended to start grassland management practices. So in all grassland, the cutting and burning of grass is is done. It is a practice everywhere, but we do it very cautiously. We conducted experiment for 2 years, then we recommended. And increase in grassland cover, it helped improvement in green biomass, which led to increase in herbivore, ultimately uh, uh, increase in the number of tigers. And the protection also got improved. So engagement of locals were engaged in protection duty. Earlier, there were no anti-poaching camps inside the tiger reserve. So by 2012, anti-poaching camps were constructed inside tiger reserve. They were established inside the tiger reserve, and the frontline staff started living in those areas. Protection got improved. And other than that, different stakeholders like Wildlife Trust of India, WWF India, Traffic India, we are holding the hands of the tiger reserve by imparting training or doing direct conservation actions in the field, be it dependence reduction measures or capacity building of the staff or giving technical support in the reintroduction of animals. So all sort of hand holding is being done by different stakeholders. And the most important thing was the political support which the state government rendered. You can see here the Bihar Chief Minister, Mr. Nitish Kumar. He went to Valmiki in 2010, and fortunately at that time the camera trapping exercise was going on as a part of All India Tiger Estimation, and he was essentially he was so kind to listen to the process of camera trapping and how the number of tigers are estimated following this method, because that time camera trap exercise was new. So in 2010 onward, Valmiki got very good support from politicians, the political masters of the state. And now almost every year, the chief minister visits the tiger reserve area. In this photograph, you can see the then finance minister and forest minister of Bihar. He is also visiting Valmiki tiger. So they are doing it very regularly. And now they understand the problems. And being in the wildlife board, we always raise all these issues in such forum to gain support of politicians and decision makers for the betterment of the tiger reserve. But the things are not always good. Challenges are there, and challenges will be there. If you solve one problem, a new problem may come up. It is a part of management, and it keeps on coming in, and you have to keep on addressing them. So challenges are immense in Valmiki landscape. Main challenge is human pressure. So there are more than 150 villages located just on the boundary of Valmiki Tiger Reserve. Within 3 kilometers from the boundary of Valmiki, there are 150 plus villages, and the 45 square kilometer area in the center, it is actually a human habitation just inside the ecological core of the tiger reserve. Though legally this area is not a forest land, it is a revenue land since long. So, the villages, 25 villages, and more than 18,000 families residing in 18,000 people residing in these villages, they are rendering different kinds of pressures on the biological resources. So this the central portion that I was mentioning looks like this. From here you can see all the details landscape. And people are still they are not too well off, but definitely they are using forest resources for their local use as well as to use it to extract. They also extract it at height, especially those who are living in the areas. It is in right reserve. One is tribes, the others are non-Tharu tribes, means mainly the Urao and Munda, which were brought to the area from the erstwhile South Bihar, that is Jharkhand today. And other than Tharus and non-Tharus, there are non-tribe people also. They constitute 2 to 3%, but truly about 80-85% of population in the Valmiki landscape. And definitely they are reserved for different in sabe grass, bamboo, phoenix leaf, Tharu grass, everything. So livestock grazing is a major issue, as it is a problem all across national parks and sanctuaries in our country. only very few of the sanctuaries in national park are free of cattle grazing. So likewise, the is there. Forest fire, uncontrolled forest fire is also there in persistent problem which the tiger has. Other than that, the invasion of Mycania micrantha, which is infested mainly, which is found mainly in the moist areas along the stream beds or the river beds and the moist places. They are occupying, this species is occupying large chunks. We do not have lantana and hyptis. Bromeliana odoratum is also getting infested in disturbed areas. Cattle grazing is high, and since the area was under Forest Development Corporation and which was exploited by using different, so it was a infest the past management practices. One the Phoenix humilis, the dwarf palm occupies the lower estuary in the openings of the small hilly areas of salt forest, mainly in salt forest. But the main reason of resident growth of Phoenix due to forest is forest fire. You can see here the entire area is burned due to the trees is still there, still green, and this has. So this occupies a large chunk of grassy areas in forested tracts on hills. So you can observe this species is from 89%, from 1% to 89% of the area of tiger reserve. This is was done in 2008. So now it is clearing all these areas. Other problem is conversion of grassland. So when he started the land use land cover change in Valmiki during 1989 and 2009, about 8 square kilometer of grassland got converted into scrublands and open forest. So it means you see the growth of Commetima and other species. They are coming up on the river beds, so they are also occupying the area. And the department basically based on a small tree. So cutting down is to prepare to make the area a good grassland. The management is quite effective doing this. Linear infrastructure is a major problem. There is one railway line for one portion of the tiger reserve. So on the railway lines, we found death of rhinos, death of tigers, and every now and then you go to you read news in local news about death of animal this game. And very much robust the road also leads to death of different animals. You can see the road come daily. There is a big on Gandaf River. So this is state highway. Most of the accidents are from this is the thin patch of Madanpur forest range. So human wildlife conflict is now an emerging issue. When there were no tigers, the human tiger conflict was not a major issue. But as soon as tigers started growing in number, now they are coming out, and the tiger reserve management has to capture them every now and then to rescue them from far away areas. Tigers are traveling up to 150, 120, 140 kilometers. Once one tiger started coming from Valmiki Tiger Reserve, and it came up to Patna, that is Sonpur. So now when tiger goes up, the males, the young or the young adults, they are replaced. They are the stream, and after that move to human. So and the tiger number is being up. Incident, as you can see, it is snare tiger. In this case, happened some 3-4 months back. So as tiger number grows, these problems starts and tiger is the management.
Dr. Sinha,
you are requested to please conclude the talk. Dr. Sinha.
You are
I'm on the last slide.
You are requested to please.
Oh, Major sir.
Okay.
measures are being taken to deal with all these challenges. And management effective conservation of tiger reserve is done in India every 4 years. So in 2008, the first any was done in which was the category of Valgi. 2010 still it was history, but 2015 and 18 it got under the category of very good. So now the management effectiveness of Valmiki Tiger Reserve is a very good category, which shows how a neglected tiger reserve can achieve it in less than 13 15 years. So tigers are and we have to be management. Thank you very much for giving me this and for your presence sharing.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very
Dr.
much,
Sinha, for a nice presentation.
Dr. Sinha, for a
and
nice
very
presentation
informative.
and very informative.
Now I over to Dr. Ratan Srivastav. Please.
Now I over to Dr. Ratan Srivastav. Please conclude the
talk of Dr. Sinha. Dr. Ratan Srivastav.
whole talk of Dr. Sinha. Dr. Ratan Srivastav.
Sorry, due to short of time.
Thank you, Devadi.
Sorry, due to time.
Next. Yes, yes.
Due to short,
Just 2
very
minutes.
short time.
Smith,
Due to short
very nicely and elaborated lecture. Very nicely presented by you. The importance of tiger conservation and other wildlife conservation also discussed there. Dr. Sinha also gave a lucid account of landscape, ecological feature, and wildlife of Valmiki Tiger Reserve as well as being faced by the management. He described the forest types and types of especially tigers. The also I won't take much time as we are answer. Shri YP Singh sir. Also grateful to ji. Yes, Devadi, you can take over now.
Okay. Thank you very much, Dr. Srivastav.
Okay. Thank you very much, Dr. Srivastav. Now over to Dr. YP Singh. Dr. YP Singh.
Yes, thank you very much, Samir. Thank you very much, Shwastoji. It was a very elaborate presentation by Samir. And Samir is very much closely working with the all Project Tigers. And Wildlife Trust of India is doing a good job in conservation of tiger reserves. So thank you very much. Thank you, Shaji, Shwastoji and Samir. Over to
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much for a very nice talk. And
Thank you very much,
Dr. Singh and
for a very
Dr.
nice
Srivastav.
Dr. Singh and Dr. Srivastav. I am apologized
due to
interrupt the talk
and
due to very short of time.
I have some more
And I have more
the next session.
talks.
Now I
The next
would like
session,
to start our next
now
session.
I would like to
And the
start our
doctor of
next
this
session.
is
And the doctor of
Dr.
this session is
Senior
Dr.
Scientist,
Vikarma Singh,
Botanical Garden,
Senior
NBRI
Scientist,
Lucknow.
Botanical Garden,
Dr.
NBRI
Vikarma Singh.
Lucknow. Dr. Vikarma Singh.
Sir, I am audible. Sir, I am audible.
Okay. Prepare for slide for
Okay,
the
prepare
talk.
for slide for the talk. And now the chairperson of the
Dr. V.N.
session is
Pandey, Head Department of Botany, DDU
Dr.
Gorakhpur.
DDU Gorakhpur.
Dr. V.N. Pandey.
Dr. V.N. Pandey.
And co-chairperson of the session is
And
Dr.
co-chairperson of the session is Dr. Chandrasekhar.
Scientist, GB Pant National Institute.
Good afternoon, sir.
Environment Almora.
Okay.
Welcome. Welcome.
Yes, good evening, sir. I am here.
Welcome.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shall I introduce
Submit the biodata.
Please submit.
Dr. Chandrasekhar, please submit the biodata.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Share the session.
To everybody, I would like to introduce Dr. Vikramasinghe, that is senior scientist floristics Northeast region. He is presently holding the post of senior scientist formerly in SSIR IIM Jammu, and he was a research scholar in BSI Shillong also. He was wonderful experience in northeastern Himalayan region, especially the protected areas and in biochemical and biodiversity. Without wasting of time, I request Dr. Vikram Singh to please provide your guides and conclude your session, please, sir. Thank you. I hand over to.
Thank you, sir. First of all, I would like to know whether
it is a green, sir. It is off civil. You can please.
Okay. I'll let's full screen.
Okay, your slide is visible.
Okay.
Visible, but no
Okay, your
full
slide is
screen,
visible.
sir.
It is showing just
Not in full screen. It is visible, not in full screen.
It is visible, but it is very small.
You first open slide in.
Yes, yes, continue the lecture.
Yes. Yes.
Hello.
Dr. Vikram Singh, you are requested to please conclude your work.
Dr.
Within
Vikram Singh, you have to
30
conclude your work
minutes.
within
We have a 30
within
minutes
30
time
minutes.
for
We
Yes,
have a
yes.
30 minutes time.
I'll be able to do that, sir. I'll be able to do.
Okay, now you start and finish within 30
My
minutes.
slides are visible. My slides are visible.
Sir, please, it is visible.
Okay.
नहीं दिखाई दे रही ना?
नहीं दिखाई दे रही।
दिखाई दे रही है? इसमें नहीं आ रहा है।
Sir, it is visible now. You can go ahead because it is something problem is there. You can go ahead, sir. Otherwise, it will be wasting a time only. You can go ahead. It is visible.
Your slide is visible. Please continue to talk.
Your slide is visible. Please continue to talk. Please start to talk.
Dr. Vikram Singh.
Dr. Vikrama Singh,
Dr. Vikrama
your voice is
Singh,
not coming.
Vikram Singh.
your voice is not coming.
Dr. Vikram Singh, your voice is not coming. It's moving.
Slide is visible.
It's okay.
Slide.
Now you see this is moving, sir.
Yes, it's moving. Now voice is also coming. Fine.
Okay, start please.
Thank you. Now is visible, audible also.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. So
let me present the Balpakram National Park of Meghalaya, and through this talk, I will show you the glimpses that how rich is Northeast India, and how we can do for conservation of some of the species that are unique to the Northeast India. So in my first slides, I have tried to showcase a species that is a bamboo species, and the fruit that are visible. You can see there are lots of people who have seen the fruits of the bamboo. So I presented these fruits to all your participants. That is a species of Melocana basifera, and this is very common in northern states. This is another unique species that are present in the that are present in northeastern states, especially in Meghalaya, where I would like to present my talk. Insectivorous Nepenthes casiana, and the other one is Drosera. If you see this Drosera, there's mechanism why this species are unique for science. So I'm not going to detail for this. This is a bamboo flowering that happens in the northeastern states.
Excuse me, sir, your slide is not moving.
My slide?
Yes, now it's moving.
Now it's moving.
Yes.
Now it is moving.
This is moving. Moving now.
Yes, moving.
Moving now.
Okay. So now moving, sir.
Yes, moving, sir.
Okay.
Okay, it is.
So let's have a small talk on plant wealth in our country. As we know that our country is rich in biodiversity, and because of that, our country is recognized across the world. And if you're looking about around 20,000 species that have been discovered in our country, and if you look the whole biodiversity that has been developed from our country, at least from the Himalayan region, only 50% species has been discovered, and this region has been recognized as one of the major hotspot regions. As we know that there are 4 biodiversity also. This lecture was pertaining to that only, to presented this. If we're talking about conservation, there is two ways of conservation: biodiversity conservation that we can do for in situ and ex situ. This is also very common thing that we don't have to do that, because without wasting time, I'll proceed further. Because the Balpakram National Park, the activity that perform in our NBI, I would like to present a small snapshots of activity so, and bring to your notice that what NBRI is doing in the field of conservation of plant species. So our is one of the historical area, and it was established somewhere in 1880 by a royal garden of Nawab Sadul Khan, and our botanical garden spread in 65 acres of land. This is a small snapshot to present, so that you can see. Or this NBRI is also recognized as a living national repository for biodiversity, and is recognized as biodiversity for science as well as education and societal. This botanical garden is also recognized as late botanical garden by Ministry of Environment, and where we do it has been recognized as a dust centers for 3 plus. So this is just the glimpses that I would like to, that we do some activity on traditionalize this type of programs like flowers and other things for promotions of conservation of threatened species. We have different species, and we have made houses like cactus and succulent house, cycad house, where 70 different species of cycads has been and we are doing the management of that one. We under a big project funded by AMUIF. And then we have palm house, where different species of palm from all over India has been collected and has been showcasing locally. Bonsai house, we are training for bonsai how bonsai techniques work for for home gardening and others. We have a moss house. Then we have a conservatory where more than 300 species of threatened species are conserved for conservation and management. Then there are see blind. We have a touch and smell garden where blind people can visit to this area and have a look of the touch and garden of that one. And we have this is a places of cactus and succulent house that we have in our botanical garden. And this is a bonsai house that a small presentation that this is a place where this specialized for physically handicapped people. That I told you especially for blind people. This is about glimpses that we have this much species like arboretum, this much species bonsai section. These are some of the varieties that we have conserved for for research and for promotion of science throughout India. Bougainvillea species and different species of around. We have a large collection of bougainvillea, 220 varieties. We have a canna species of 50. Chrysanthemum, we have 225 species. These are different species that has been maintained in the our botanical garden. But as we know that because of the climate change, there is a species shift and there is need for conservation and management of biodiversity. So now we are shifting to our talk toward the national park. I think everybody knows this in general that we have the largest national park is Jammu and Kashmir, which is called as Hamish National Park, and it's located in 4,500 square kilometer. Jim Corbett National Park, Uttarakhand is the first national park. This is the literature. Now I'm moving to the place where I did research is Meghalaya, and Meghalaya is known for heaviest rainfall in the world, and there is a place called Cherrapunji and Mausamgram who receive the heaviest rainfalls. And the total geographic area of this Meghalaya is around 22,229 square kilometer. And Meghalaya is known for three major types of peoples. One is Khasi, Jaintia, and Garos. These are the three types. These are the three tribes that resides in the Meghalaya. We have this that reside in Garo tribe located in the Garo Hills. And if you are talking about our national Balpakram National Parks, this is specifically located in the South Garo Hill districts of Meghalaya. And because there are there are districts, and Garo people are called Achikya because they are known for hilly forest people. This Bhaskar Reserve was established in 1985 by government of Meghalaya. Major objective to establishment of this Bhaskar Reserve was to preserve the fauna of the Garo Hills, especially Garo Hills, and there is lot of cleavages and all those things that is present in this one. So the major tribal people that inhabit this area is Garos, and they said that there is a traditional belief that if somebody dies, their soul business and stays in forest. So because of that, they go for conservation of the plant resources in the form of they have designated. There are areas the secret groups or this Balpakram is known for some marine fossils. If you go to these places, you will find the fossils of marine organisms just like starfish and others. I have been to this area and then we found a starfish. So this indicates it was under a ocean. Emerging mountain, so this has come up and gradually it rises up. You know, Balpakram is situated somewhere between the border of this Bangladesh, and Bangladesh is also known for buffaloes. So the endangered buffaloes they generally used to visit to these areas. Beside that, nearby this Balpakram National Park, we have Nokrek National Biosphere Reserve. That was my PhD topics, and then I also covered this Balpakram National Park also for my this. There is a belief that this place called Balpakram National Park is known for Sanjeevani, and there is a mythological belief that when Lord Mahabira carrying the, Hanuman carrying the mountains, when Lakshman was herded with some bows,
Balfakram,
and
Meghalaya में
then
है
he was called by Rama to bring a Sanjeevani, and he went to this
Balfakram National
Himalayas.
Park,
When he
Meghalaya
was returning to those mountains, and he is
उसमें लिखा
saying that
हुआ है
he forgot that from which places he has collected those, that mountain. He suddenly put those mountain as a whole in this reserve, and this Balfakram is often called as this is the place where this is the mountain only that was selected by Hanuman with the, his Lakshman. This is the glimpses, that small glimpses that I would like to show, the overview of the, the Balfakram National Park. This is bounded by, there are big hills, and one of these hills, middle one hills is, the Balfakram. At the top of the Balfakram, you find a grasslands, and you will find a stagnant.
दोनों पहले शुरू में वो किया है, फिर ये बताया
This is the topmost view of the Balfakram National Parks, and you can
शुरू में वो बोला यहाँ काम कर रहा है
see that how unique is it. Tulip
काम MBR का साइंटिस्ट गार्डन में तो वहाँ बताया पहले
this is the Citrus indica, that is endemic and indigenous plants for the Nokrek National Biosphere Reserve. That's why Nokrek National Biosphere is also recognized as a citrus gene pool. And sidewise is this Bakram. This species of Citrus indica, the collection of citrus is found in this unique ecosystem of Bakram. There is a they recognize that there is a Mahashir fish also, and this river.
Guardian Forest are provide wild elephant
And you see there is lots of endemic flora. This is the slide view of the Balfakram National Park. As far as the river concerned, for the whole Garo Hills, and specific to the Balfakram and the largest rivers, tributaries are Simsang of this tributary originated from the Balfakram National Parks, and some from the Chura Hills, from the Chura range. Besides that, there are lots of geology of this, modern geology of Garo Hills indicated that there is a this region will be not the specific positions. As far as the climate of monsoon type of climate, and the hills is characterized by high rainfall. There is a high rainfall because of recognized for because of the Mosam Ram and Cherap hill range. High humidity, moderate winter and summer season. There is no snowfall in this region. We go for snowfalls. And color of this region mostly varies from 12 degrees to 20 degrees. Mostly the soil of this region is red loamy, and over in some places there is a variation in the soil. I'm not going to distant. More the forest of CI to forest and tropical semi-evergreen forest, and this can be subcategorized into different groups. Bamboo groves are also found on the way to Balfakram National Parks, and this is one of the livelihood source for the Garos people. The or they go for degradation of forest. So when they forest, and they practice the June cycle, Macaragan this Macaranga denticulator has been colonized as a natural plant of for this range. As I already talked to you that like Garos, they are main inhabitants. Besides Garos, there are other tribes who reside in nearby areas. These are those there is a glimpse of that how a Garo ladies look like that main resources or the main economics depends on the forest. So they extract the forest product from the forest, and they utilize them for their livelihoods. This is the activities. There is a the tree people they construct tree huts to guard their homelands. So you can see this is one of the major one of the important activities of the Garo people. This is the general that proper identification of plant. Whenever harvest is done work, we follow proper SOP for identification and authentication of plants species. So from my research, we come across around 420 species of different groups, and then we categorize as around dicot we have 321 species. Gymnosperm, this is common but have been cultivated by some of the people nearby area. So major species Pinus cassia is one of the major species, and then we have monocots, around 30 species that all inventory work was carrying out. When we analyze phytogeographical affinities of the plant species that has been recorded from this region, and we found that most of the species that has been recorded from this Balpakram National Park show Indo-Malayan affinities, and around 41% of the species that has been documented from this region is showing Indo-Malayan affinities, followed by Indian species, Sino-Indians. These are Indo-African, Neotropicals, Paleotropicals. These are a small percentage contribution to the species. These are some of the dominant vegetations or the tree species that we come across from the Balpakram National Parks. So I have just presented some of the photographs that carry our moya is there, Bida monospermum, then Chisocheton species is there. Then there are two species of Sauroria and Sauroria armata and Sauroria luxbargai. These form riverine ecosystem of regions. And then we have a Delinia, two species, Delinia india and Delinia antagaina, that has been found that is recorded from the Balpakram National Park. Beside that we have different micromelam integriform. This is one of the main stop region. There are two species of Arthrina. That is, there are lots of diversity. So I'm just picking some of these snapshots of the visits. The Arthro, Arthrina oriscens, Arthrina stricta. These are there are four species of Sterculia from we have recorded from the Balpakram National Park. Gynopodia rota, you have to see the big fruit. There is a story that fruits liked by the ants who are generally from the area that is the Bangladesh areas, summer seasons, and they can found in the upper regions of the Garo Hills. We have a different species of ficus. Fica is one of the traditionally used plants for their for their traditional food, and they are wild edible by the people. That side, this is the common species that has been recorded. Licula peltata and Scatote. This is another important plant species or farm that has been found in on the way to the national parks. Then we have Anteda species, different species of Hypertetra sarmentosa. Species we found in the we have Bohemia species, Hoya lanceolata. These are the different species of Hoya that has been reported from that. Mucuna prurens is another important component that are found there in the especially in the degraded areas. Especially I'll come that there is the coal mining and limestone activity that's been carried out in the nearby areas. So these species colonize those areas. Then these are some of the parasitic plant that has been found that recorded while surveying the areas, just like Caspuca extra, Sorula parasitica, Vescum, Agencia indica, Dendrophyta, Alexandra. These are some of the species that are known. Then Orobankensis is very common. Then Acanthus you can see in the in the trees. You can find the region is known for orchid species, and lots of 87 species of orchid has been recorded from the Balfakram National Park. So we can say this region is known for orchids. You can see some of the orchid species that are from the Balfakram National Park: Sirogni stricta, Bulbophyllum gymnopus. These are some of the Dendrophyllum densiflorum, Lymphostylis retusa, Napi, and you can see Creon is also found in the Balfakram National Park nearby, downstream nearby rivers. So you find the tree species also. These are some of the fern species that has been documented from the Balfakram Astenium felicis, Astenium nidus. These are most of the diverse is also there in the Best Reserve. These are Develia. There are two species of Develia that has been recorded. One is Develia reficiana and Develia lignoides. These are found the these are mostly found in the prunus species on the bark species. You can see these are Manus acratica, Magma acratica. These are other species that has been found. Tabernamontana diuretica is one of the important traditional medicines used by the people of the Garos, and they apply to relieve their foreign headaches and fevers, especially malaria fever disease. Then Alumnius conferta, this is a wild edible fruits as a climber, and then released by the Garo people for making some pills and as a like raw edibles when it is matured, and now just like pinkish or orangish color. Beside that, daily activities of the Garo people, they extract forest product from the nearby areas, and they totally depend on these resources for their livelihood. These are also plants that are sold in nearby market. We have collected that Giptagesia longifolia fruit of this is also used by local people for their livelihoods. Syngygium, Disubile pharmonius. This is the one Ficus auriculata. The species that is from Calamacitas. These people they are selling. So I took this photographs and I have tasted this fruit also. It was really nice, and I think it is the major source for vitamin C. So you can see lots of threatened threat species are found in these regions, and the species that has been documented in this region that is endemic to being found in is like Caryoteria, then Dalbergius ramosa. These are some of the endemic species that has been recorded. This species also found in this biosphere reserve. Like endemic, these species are recognized endemic to these regions, and Meghalaya. This species specific endemic to Meghalaya, and this endemic species is also found in the Balfakram National Parks. As I already told that these are few endemic species that are endemic to these regions. Citrus indica, because there is a home of Nokrek biosphere reserve is the home of Citrus indica. So Citrus indica is also found in the Balfakram National Parks, and there you can see Cythia species that now name has been changed. Also Phyla khasiana, then Nepenthes, home of Nepenthes khasianum that I told you that is a feature plant. And then you can see Stapolia species. Then blue vanda, or what we call it the Vanda cerulea, is one of the critically endangered species that are found in this biosphere reserve. Beside that, there are these are species Silogeny barbata, Silogeny punctulata. These are critically endangered species that has been recorded from these regions. So finally, we can say that major threat to this Balfakram National Biosphere Reserve is jhum cultivation practice nearby areas. Then overgrazing by cows and goats. The people they rear cows and goats. So this is the one they practice jhum cultivation. So they go for inducing forest fires, extraction of timbers and firewoods, stone quarrying. These are threat that has been causing to this biosphere reserve. This national parks. Extraction of valuable plant resources like orchids, bamboo, medicinal plants, wild plants. These are another things. Beside that, there are natural factors are also there. Landslides. You cannot stop landslides happening in those areas, and the visit of the elephants from the neighboring countries like Bangladesh. So these are the natural factors that are causing threat to this regions. So as I told you, these are what people they practice boom cultivations. They burn this, they slash and burn the forest, and for their zoom practice cultivation for making cultivation of maize, rice. In some in downstream they cultivate some rice, but these areas they use it for ginger, and then maize, mostly maize, gingers and cardamom. They generally grow here in this zoomlands. You can see nearby, the people they practice coal mining. So there is a rat hole mining. Rat hole method of coal mining is, people perform in the hilly regions of the nearby mountains associated with this Balfakram National Park. Limestone quarrying, and stone quarrying is the another activities that is hampering the biosphere reserve. So I can say that most important thing for conservation of this unique national park is public awareness. You can aware the people, and you can go for saying that what is the importance of those species, sustainable extraction of timber, bamboos, orchids. People from those regions, they sell orchids from they extract orchids from the natural habitats, and then sell it to the nearby markets. So orchids should be little bit they can needs conservations, and people should be aware of this, that the importance of this wild orchids. Then medicinal plants, lots of medicinal plants. And just like you have to go for control extraction of limestone, because limestone and coal mining is one of the activities of the local people for earning income. So you cannot go and ban the limestone quarrying, or coal extraction. So you can only just you can practice control method of extracting limestone and coal. Increase zoom cycle. Zoom cycle has been shortened. Earlier the zoom cycle used to be 10 to 15 years. Now it has been reduced to 3 to 4 years by the people, and this is really causing threat to the plant diversity that is found in the Balfakram National Park by the people. Because ultimately this is a conserved area, but nearby, if you practice this activity nearby areas, this definitely will going to hamper the people or the biodiversity of those regions. So Nepenthes, you can see the home. You can see small Nepenthes that grows on the rocks and mountain rock patches. So this specific, there is a need to mostly giving preference to conservation of this species or specific sites. These are some of literature, like what you can do. Animal and plant are conserved in their natural habitat. This need to be done, that we are just doing it. Disadvantage is that if you will not go for in situ conservation of those species, there will be endangerment of there is loss of biodiversity, and that you have to go for conservations. In other ways, we can say Methila is a Garo words. Methila means thank you so much for listening my presentation. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you very much, Dr. Vikrama Singh,
Thank you,
for
sir.
this presentation. Now I over to Dr. Chandrasekhar.
Good evening, sir. I thankful to Dr. Vikramasinghe for wonderful presentation. We
Thank
feel
you,
that
sir.
we are in Meghalaya.
Oh,
I
thank
feel
you,
that
sir.
we
Thank
received
you.
such a wonderful presentation, such a wonderful slides we have received from you. I be thankful to Professor B.N. Pandey. He could not able to join due to some technical reason, I believe. Further, I thankful to Dr. Mishra for providing wonderful opportunity, and his team, especially from their remote area and all this, they have connected and all this thing. I believe that this is wonderful. Apart from floristic, we heard soil, forest types and all these things. Thanking you, Dr. Vikram Singh, for wonderful presentation. Thankful to Dr. Scan Mishra for providing the opportunity. Over to Dr. Mishra, please.
Thank you very much, all of you, for a nice presentation and a well session. Perhaps Dr. Baranik, Dr. Pramanik is in the link. If he is listening my voice, I will request to him that spoke a few words pertaining to the important views of this webinar. Dr. Pramanik, are you listening my voice, sir?
Sir, your mic is mute. In mute condition, sir. Kindly unmute your mic, sir. Yes, now is audible, sir.
You are not audible. My voice is not audible to you.
डॉक्टर प्रमाणिक बोलिए। डॉक्टर
प्रमाणिक सर।
शायद वो चले गए। हाँ, यस सर, प्लीज। हाँ, अनम्यूट।
बोलिए।
Dr. Pramanik sir, my voice is coming to you.
बोल तो रहे पर आवाज नहीं आ रही। थोड़ा सा अपने को अनम्यूट करेंगे।
My voice is not coming to you, sir.
आपकी जा रही है, उनको वो अपना अनम्यूट किए हुए बोल रहे हैं।
I hope some problem with Dr. Pramanik sir, because his voice is not coming, sir.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Perhaps his voice is not coming. And
बोलिए एक बार, प्रमाणिक सर अनम्यूट करें अपने।
Pramanik sir, unmute, please.
Sir, your voice.
नहीं आ रही तो बंद करेंगे, बहुत हो गया। Perhaps.
बोल तो रहे हैं, सुनाई नहीं दे रहा। Sir, your mic unmute. Your mic unmute, प्रमाणिक sir.
नहीं आ रही ना?
Sir, your
Dr. Pramanik sir, please unmute your mic, please. Your sound is not coming.
अनम्यूट है, अनम्यूट है सर, पर आवाज नहीं आ रही।
हाँ, I have already unmuted it.
Yes, it is coming now, sir.
It is coming here.
Yes, sir.
Please throw a light on this webinar in a brief.
Today's webinar was very nicely arranged, and all the speakers have given nice lectures, and it's a very valuable lectures was there, and wildlife and reserve, tiger reserves, so many good information has come out of this. So it is a nice webinar. I must say that throughout the day I presented I was there and I listened to all the lectures, and I am very much thankful to all the speakers. So Professor Mishra has made a nice arrangement for all this valuable lectures. And hello.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
So I think tomorrow also is there some meeting.
Yes,
meeting tomorrow also it will be continued.
Okay, sir.
Tomorrow your session, sir.
Oh yes.
Tomorrow session 12:20 p.m. First lecture is Dr. Ravi Prasad SK, University Anantapur, Sri Nagarjun Sri Salem Tiger Reserve, and Chairperson Dr. K. Muthuchelian.
Right.
Formerly Vice Chancellor Salem, Periyar University Salem, and Dayanand University, Pro Vice Chancellor Dayanand University Bangalore.
Right.
Sir, Dr. Samir Sinha, sir.
Hello.
समीर सिन्हा सर, आवाज सुन रहे हैं सर?
समीर सिन्हा साहब,
Are you in the link?
no, I think it is Samir Sinha unmuted.
Okay. No doubt at all.
Thank you all of you, sir. Dr. Prasenji, Dr. Chandrasekhar sir, Dr. Vikarma Singh, thank you for your kind cooperation. Dr. Pramanik sir,
thank you.
So tomorrow we will meet on 12:15 p.m.
Thank you once again and again. Thank you.
And sir, tomorrow is the valedictory session is 3:30 p.m.
Okay.
All eminent speaker, all chairperson, all co-chairperson invited in the valedictory session.
Thank you. Dr. Armugan lectures is tomorrow, na?
Yes, sir. You are chairperson of
yes,
Okay. Nice, very nice. Thank you.
last session and then validate.
Okay, it's nice.
Thank you very much, all of you, sir.
Thank you.
आप जी तो एक बार अभी होगा ना ये है कि बीस कोई कभी सब मिल रहा है और थोड़े से बड़ा इवेंट कराए
लास्ट पावर